I am here. Only 3 minutes late. Wow, I'm like 4 minutes early, practically. Surgery. Anyway, hi. How you doing? Playing Gloomhaven. If I can't remember what buttons to press, no, I'll just click on it. It's easier. Anyway, so I don't remember exactly what I was doing last time. No, it is not Valheim, I'm afraid. I don't play Valheim all the time. I play Valheim on Tuesdays and Fridays, if I go by everybody else's clock. For me, it's Mondays and Thursdays. And then Gloomhaven is Tuesdays and Fridays, but everybody else is like a day ahead of me, so ends up being a different day. Yeah. Sorry. It's a weird schedule. I have it. I think I have it somewhere. I think I actually did write down a schedule. Not write down, but I think it's actually in my about page somewhere. Or did I forget? I might have forgotten. I used to have a schedule. Can't find it now, but I'm sure it was there at one point. Anyway. Oh, there it is. I do have a schedule. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I intend to play Valheim again in 2 days. 2 streams. So next stream and then the stream after. The stream after will be Valheim. The next stream is probably going to be something else. If you want to come back for that. Or you can stick around for this. Either one. Whichever you prefer. And the skeleton does look like it has boobs, but I think it's meant to be like a jacket, like you know how like there's like lapels. I think it's meant to be like a cape over lapels or something, or maybe that's meant to be their rib cage. I can't really tell. Don't know for sure. Yeah, last time I was trying really hard to finish up the mission to retire Shiny Rockman, but unfortunately, I didn't realize it was a 4-part mission, and they still have 1 part left, I think. So I wasn't able to get rid of them. But I'm gonna get rid of them today, probably. But yeah, yesterday when I was playing Valheim, I have no idea why I got so grumpy. Like, like I knew I wouldn't beat the queen. I guess I just was like super tired and maybe like hungry or something. So I've changed my schedule, so I'm not eating after stream anymore. I'm eating like before stream and then going to sleep after stream. So maybe like I just got extra hungry for mission. Extra tired, sorry, not hungry. Crypt basement. Which one is that? That one. Hangry, yeah. Yeah, I really should make myself an hangry emote. I get hangry so often. Which is embarrassing, honestly. I don't know why. Survive for 10 rounds. That doesn't... Well... Doesn't sound hard, but... I imagine it will be. And Rockman's about to run out of all of their... items, so I should probably... give them a... item with the last of their money. Body part, probably like studded leather to get disadvantage on being attacked. Maybe. Alright. Walking among some foothills, you enter a narrow valley and find a large pile of stones blocking your way. Clearly, a rock slide has occurred recently. You move closer to the pile in despair at how large the stones are. Only someone of great strength and skill could clear a path efficiently. We don't have anybody of great strength, but we do have a wizard. Maybe that would help? Attempt to clear the stones? Nope. Discard 2 cards each. That's incredibly bad for when I have to survive for 10 rounds. The situation is not ideal, but you work through the pain. By the time the path is cleared, you never want to see another rock in your life.
You return to the Crypt of the Damned and approach the hidden entrance into the lower basement. With the help of the tome, you unlock the passage downwards, and your nose is immediately assaulted by a horrendous, vile stench. Green fumes arise from below. You cover your face with a piece of cloth and begin to descend. The stairs lead to a circular room with a strange-looking forge at its center. A ghostly apparition stands beside it and turns at your arrival.
Yeah, who likes rocks?
Apprentice of Zorn,
The apparition speaks with urgency.
I see you have brought his staff to restore it to its former power. I am the warden of this place, tasked with reforging the implement of Zorn's power. Bring the broken staff to the forge quickly.
As you come closer, you notice out of the corner of your eye a number of shambling figures moving in the shadows.
There are many forces in this world who would strongly prefer Zorn to remain as he is,
The apparition says.
You must hold off their servants while I work. Keep up your guard and strike them down swiftly before they overwhelm you.
I know that, like, this isn't, like, a bad thing, but, like, Zorn sounds like the most generic, like, evil entity in, like, fantasy fiction I've, like, ever heard. Like, either like an alien overlord from, like, sci-fi, or, like, an ancient evil wizard from, like, fantasy. Zorn. Just feels like, I mean, maybe it's generic because it's like one of the first. I mean, the game's like, not this game, but the board game this game is based off of is fairly old, so maybe that's like one of the first times it was something like that was used, but it just sounds incredibly like generic, and I like it because it's very like silly, like camp, but it does sound super. You don't think Shiny Rockman gets to criticize people's names? Well, look. Alright. I thought it was a good name for a Shiny Rockman. Kill 3 or fewer, gain 7 or fewer. Neither of these seems easy or possible, but I'll try that one. Because I suspect the one who's going to be killing the most people is going to be Leonard. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand. I cannot do long rests if it's going to be a survival mission. Zorn sounds like a goblin name. Maybe. I'm kind of used to, like, goblins from, like, Warhammer that all have, like, stinky gut slasher and, like, bootstrap shoelace, stuff like that, like, silly names. Like ear biter, like, ear biter squig licker, stuff like that. So I goblin names are weird for me. I don't have the same, like, understanding of them. Perhaps he's a wizard here. I mean, it's definitely something. I think it seems like it's meant to be like like an ancient evil god or something. Use your equipped items a number of times equal to or greater than that. Seems possible. It also doesn't really matter what I do with Shiny Rockman. Big boss? No, I think we're meant to be like unlocking their power so we can harness it or something. I don't really understand the story exactly. Survive 10 rounds. There's going to be 3 different spawners or 4 different spawners. These are locked doors. Does that mean there's... Oh, I see. There's actual doors too. Alright. Well... Which cards do I want to... Oh, I don't want to discard anything, if I'm honest. I have a lot of stuff I like. Hamstring probably isn't necessary for the first turn. Amputate's pretty good. I want to use Hold Back the Pain. Triage, maybe? Yeah, discard. But yeah, I don't think I'm fighting Zorn. I think I'm releasing them to, like... I don't... do something. I have no idea. Attacking while invisible. I guess I can get rid of... pretty strong, but it'll take me a couple of turns to get invisibility anyway. Move 3 push, or attack and kill 1 normal or elite enemy if I drain 2 elements. That's pretty strong. I'd like to keep that one. I'll keep this one as well, because it's strong in the same reason, for the same reason. Enervating Wound. I can discard. Primal Duality. I don't need Crystallizing Blast or Simulacrum right now. They're both good, but I don't need them. We're stuck around this altar. Not stopping them destroying the altar or anything. We're just trying to kill as many enemies as we can, I guess. Poison and immobilized traps. I want to kill this thing quickly. It's going to spawn extra enemies for me. Deal with that. I want to kill this because they do a lot of damage and they can stun me. So I'll leave this one over here. Shiny Rockman can get away from the snake. Then let's see. Visible, affecting 1 ally within range 3, or move and enemies gain disadvantage. What's the idea with the doors? More enemies come? It seems like it, yeah. If I had to guess, that's what's going to happen. All the enemies that are currently on the map, and then I imagine once I kill... Let's see, there's, what, 6 here? How many doors? There's 6 doors and 6 enemies. So I imagine when I kill an enemy, it opens a door. But I don't know yet. This is the first time I've done the mission, so we're gonna see. That's just me guessing based on vague sort of understanding of how the game tends to work most of the time. I would like to generate elements, so I actually do need to turn that off and go with Shaping the Ether instead of Burial. And then Prepare for Kills, good for attacking or moving. I would like to get them into this right here. So I need to be able to move 2 and attack for like 4 damage, ideally. Is there a way I can manage that? Do I have the ability that lets me move? If I can get Darkness, I can do Smoke Step. I don't think I can risk it yet, though. Maybe I ought to try killing that snake so it doesn't poison anybody. That could be more of an issue. Attack 3, kill 1 normal enemy. It's a normal enemy. So if I can generate any elements, I can then just instantly kill that one. So maybe I should try to go last. No, that's just gonna get me killed. Go for Prepare to Kill and Dancing Shadows to give myself disadvantage, or to give enemies disadvantage. And a low-cost move with a attack wound. So I can wound this thing. I don't want to deal with that thing. I don't want to deal with anything. The guy is a doctor. It is certainly a doctor, yeah. Very good, but he kind of relies on you being adjacent to your allies and enemies at the same time, which makes it very difficult to use. Move 4 and attack. That's a really bad one. Alright. So if I was to... Oh, no, I can't do that, can I? I can move and then attack, or move here and then attack. I guess that'd probably be better. It wouldn't be able to do any damage to that one. I'm gonna have to go for one of these two. Or the snake, like I said, but I'd have to walk into my own trap for that. No, actually, I could use this. But that still does the same thing. I think I'm gonna try to plan to kill this ghost next turn. If possible. Ability on. I guess I could have kept the invisibility card because I forgot I had that. I'll try to attack it this time. If I roll a +2 or a ×2, I'll kill it, but... Well, +1's not bad. It is doing a move, an attack, and a heal, so that actually didn't do anything. So I can kill it this turn with somebody else, but I'm not going to try that, so... Seems unlikely. The slime itself isn't really an issue. Sorry, the ooze isn't really an issue. It doesn't do that much damage, but it does have an annoying ability. Or several annoying abilities. That was a good hit. Sawbone's turn. Turn on that after I use the... Generated ice. That's helpful, I think. Turn on that. The snake's gonna poison Shiny Rockman, but there's nothing I can do about that. The skeletons are gonna attack in place, and the only person next to a skeleton... Nope, nobody is next to a skeleton, so that's fine. Everybody else is okay. Give me a... Air? No, fire, probably. Yeah, give me a fire. Nice. Roll that block, please. Viper's gonna bite Shiny Rockman, as predicted. Ooh, wow. And that gave me poison, which isn't that bad on its own, but... Love it. The ghost's gonna heal itself. The one damage that I did do to it doesn't mean anything. Oh, I guess it's turns. Every turn it opens up a room. That's annoying. Oof, I was not prepared for that. Okay. This is gonna be really difficult. Let's see. I can try to do this. No, I can't. I was gonna say if I'd use this, I can try to get next to the snake, but that wouldn't work. Syringe will let me stun this enemy next to me. That means I don't have to worry about it this turn. And I can heal the poison off of Shiny Rockman if I use... Oh, I don't have any ranged peels. Darn, that sucks. Well, that kind of put a dampen, or that kind of dampened my plan. Do I have any attacks? I could do Research the Cure and First Aid to get the initiative and move. If I use the boots to jump, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there and then hit the snake. Shiny Rockman, I wanted to use... What this attack? Malleable Evocation. Because that'll allow me to attack and immobilize or heal and move. Primal Duality... No, what was the other one? Yeah, Burial. So Malleable, Evocation, and Burial at the same time. Then for you, I wanted to use... Spirit of the Night, maybe. It's my plan to stab and instantly kill this guy, because I can't kill it very easily otherwise. So we'll move, and then stab it? No, I don't want to use that to move. I'll use this to move. Just finish it off. Okay. That seems fine. Move 4, attack 1, 2 targets. That's okay. So I could either kill this now. It's gonna die on its own. Ah, but it's gonna poison 2 targets. So I need to kill it now. It's a shame. Oh, well, guess I can't kill it now. That's more of a shame. Feels really hard. You get the discarded cards back, yeah. But you do have to burn. Like when you short rest or long rest, you recover all of the cards except one that you burned or that you discarded. It is doable, yeah. It's just the number of enemies that are going to keep spawning is going to be rough, especially if I keep rolling my curses. Because all mercenaries start with 3 curses means that there's a chance that they'll miss their attacks. And that's bad. So we can use this one to here. And then use the... Well, maybe move to here, actually. What's the snake going to do? Move to attack 3 poison. And now it's going to cause it to attack this one. I'll do that. Skip movement. Do the kill 1 enemy. There you go. Just instant kill. Skeletons do minimal damage. Perfect. Okay. If I was to attack 3 at range 4, hit this, it'll do 2 damage, and then when that thing's turn comes up, it'll die. Oh, or it'll just kill it immediately. That's fine as well. I can also wound this. That'll kill it next turn. Because the snake is... Well, the snake's going to attack me no matter what, so I guess it doesn't really matter what happens to the snake. I'd like the snake to die faster, though. But I need to eliminate more enemies off the board no matter what, so... It's kind of a toss-up. There is the potential... I want to... Yeah. There's a potential that I'll roll the extra target ability. I did not. Darn. That's okay. Do I have a move option? How far can the snake move? 2. Do I have anything that's higher than a 2 movement? No. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to take that hit. What cards do I have currently trashed? A lot. Okay, give me my cards back. I'd like to grab Crystallizing Blast and Winter's Edge. Hey, Unibubbles. Gloomhaven, yes. Yes, indeed. The snake's gonna poison again, so I'm not gonna bother healing off the poison this turn. Well, actually, I probably should. The snake's gonna poison every turn. Oh well. What am I generating? Dark. Probably ice? Ice would be a good one to generate. That way I can get a shield. What are you doing? Oh, you're cursing. Oh no. More curses. Ooh. Oh, you got the first redeem, nice. I'm doing alright. Just wondering how I'm meant to beat this mission. By the looks of it, it's going to be pretty difficult. Let's see. If I can somehow get Shiny Rockman to heal themselves and move, then I can use this heal stun beyond them. The skeleton will die. I could use this stun and then use that to heal. It's not a great choice. Having a wound immobilize, I think, would probably be better, but I would lose out on that big heal. Just take him with the pointy end. That's certainly the plan. Okay, I wanted to use Crystallizing Blast to move and get a shield to there. And a heal? Oh god, that heal's good, but it means they're gonna go last. I don't think I can make... Oh, I know, I have a really late initiative if move on that one. You go with Brilliant Flash to heal yourself, then Crystallizing Blast to move. Drain Darkness to go invisible. And then... Ooh, I could use that to kill an enemy instead. That might be better, even though I'd lose out on the shield for the Rockman. I wouldn't be able to go invisible, though. It's rough. I'll try it. I'll try to kill this snake with that. It'll drain both of my abilities, but it'll probably be worth getting the 7 damage enemy out of there. And I'll stun this skeleton. And grab Amputate to put them last in initiative. Oh no, wait, that wouldn't work, because it's the same side. Disarm? Or maybe just a heal. Maybe a secondary heal. 2 heals. Yeah, try that. Ugh, snakes. Snakes. Initiative bad. Freaking elite snakes. Slippery little snake. Just move to here, I guess. I'm not doing anything fancy. Ooh, move 3, attack 2, target 1 enemy with all attacks. That is a really bad one to take. But I don't have a choice. He's gonna take a lot of damage. I don't know exactly how much. That slime needs to be taken care of before it spawns. Well, I guess it doesn't really need to, does it? You go here and just get hit a million times. I'm sure you'll be fine. Burn both elements. Kill that elite. This turn. Okay, move to here. Ah, that's gonna get attacked by that. That sucks. Nothing I can do about it, though. It's gonna move 4, right? 3. So 1, 2, 3 to there. Or 1. And yeah, no matter where I go, I'll get hit by that. Go here and just hope I don't die instantly, I guess. Skip. Use light to heal yourself, to get rid of the poison. Then, do I have any abilities I want to use the bottom of? Gain disadvantage, maybe, would be helpful. Maybe the heal. No, the heal has a good attack. I guess I'll just have to burn cards if I take damage. Generate me... Oh god. What do I need? Wind and ice. Yeah, alright. Just ice, I guess. Ow. Oh, stun. No, that was my fault. I didn't check the abilities, so I stunned myself because I added ice. Oh, this isn't looking good. That's when that one died. Oh well. Okay, so my plan was to hit this skeleton, to wound it and kill it next turn, and then use the small heal. But that's on the same ability, which I do this every time. You really would think I would ever learn to not make this mistake, but you'd be super wrong. I make this mistake every single time. Wow, that's a really bad roll. Well, that's a shame. Stand there and just get hit, I guess. I could probably heal self. 5. Then generate. Well, it doesn't really matter now. Alright, well. Skip. And turn. Or Moon over there is gonna get massacred. Oh no. Oh, that's so many slimes. I could disarm. Shield one adjacent target. No. Shield ally. Affect self. Yeah, maybe I'll just do both of those. And give me a... one ally invisible. Drain that 1 darkness I have. And heal self, maybe? And you're just gonna have to short rest. because you can't do anything this turn. That's a bad one to lose. Literally nothing I can do with this character. Probably just use the cards I don't intend to use. Silent Force and Enervating Wound, I guess. And Selection. Shiny Rockman I had intended to use to stop this skeleton being a nuisance, but unfortunately I don't have that option now. Can you believe that I've done the exact same thing, but like in a different way? It's fine. Just I can't, no. Disarm works exactly the same. At least this will hurt. Then I can attack if I need to. I don't need to, but still can. I probably should have left it there. Well, no, it would have died at the start of its turn anyway. What cards did I choose for Rock? Nothing. Shame. That skeleton's gonna walk to here and attack both of them. Wow. So have 7 turns left to live. That doesn't seem like it's a possibility at this stage. What? You love being stupid? What? I mean, good, I guess? What prompted that? I do not want to give ice to myself, because that is going to cause me problems. Instead, I'm going to give myself wind. No, maybe darkness. No, it's already have darkness, so I can't give it to myself. You're poison. I hate these snakes. Move 3, attack 2, range 3. That is so much damage. I don't know, get rid of this, I guess. It'll get rid of my heal, but like... Oh, burn available card, that's right. Oh, shoot. Target all enemies at 2 range. Target 2 enemies. This is worse. Recorded a whole 27-minute video and your mic was muted the whole time. That's okay. I had one of my early streams was 2.5 hours, and I forgot to change off of my starting soon screen. So that's, you know, ASMR. 20 stream streak, nice. Well done. This character can't do anything, so I don't know why it lets me control them. Look, they're cloning themselves. Who could have guessed this inevitability? Now I have 8 slimes to deal with on top of everything else. Isn't it weird not having anybody there to tell your mic is muted? Yeah. Yeah, I still, even now, I've still made the mistake to leave my mic muted longer than I intended to. Even like a couple days ago. I don't remember what stream it was, but a few days ago I did my whole intro spiel and then just forgot to unmute, and then after I realized nobody was responding to what I was saying, I unmuted and then did a different intro. You know, my intro of telling people that I'm 5 minutes late and then the game that I'm playing and then immediately going into what I'm doing. Not a very interesting intro, but it's my intro. Short rest. I don't want to lose that. It's got good initiative, but I don't want to lose anything else because I need to heal a lot. I'm going to be using First Aid and Amputate to try and keep Elementalist alive. I can't do that because Elementalist doesn't have anywhere near as good initiative. I really would rather not lose one of my heals, but I don't have many choices in the matter. I'm gonna do Primal, Duality, and Winter's Edge. Need to get that heal off to get the poison gone. Then replace First Aid with Syringe. That way I go second. You are no longer invisible, but you can drain the darkness to make yourself invisible. No. Draining the darkness to make yourself invisible means I can't kill. Dang. Could kill one thing. I could kill that elite snake. I just won't be invisible. So, walk to here for 3, maybe? Or walk to here for 2. Or I could finish off this living spirit with Spirit of the Night instead. Doesn't really matter either way, does it? I think the snake is more threatening than this character is. But the problem is every enemy has their own difficulty to deal with. The snake's poison, which means all other enemies are stronger. The oozes clone themselves, and they have ranged attacks. The living corpses are slow but do a ton of damage. The skeletons are not super powerful, but they attack multiple times. The ghosts have long range and debuffs. Like, everything is threatening to me. I don't know what to take care of first. I know I won't be able to kill these slimes. Those slimes are just going to live forever. It's like unreasonable for me to think I can even handle those, but I can definitely kill either this snake or this living spirit, both of which are really annoying to deal. But the worry is that Night Shroud will die if I don't put them invisible. But I guess we'll have to see. Okay, what is that doing? Move 3, attack 2, target 2. Move to here. And instantly kill this, please. Oh, actually, no, not that one. Wind. Okay, and I have the ability to heal this debuff off of me now. So I'm no longer poisoned. And I can use Primal Duality, which is going to burn it, but I can do a lot of damage with it, so it might be worth doing. To kill that snake and this living spirit, maybe? Oh, why'd you roll the curse on the thing that I needed to kill, man? Attack 3, range 4 means I only do 2 damage. Unless I roll high. It's possible, but unlikely. I might try it still. Because this character's not doing too hot. And I would like to try and kill anything possible. Ooh, I generated ice. That's not good. Doing 2 damage on 2 enemies. Hi. Also, you're not new, but hello. Generate earth, I guess. It's the only element I don't have. I might need. Well, I guess wind. You can't do anything, really. I can heal, but stun, which sucks, but that was the plan. And then give them a shield. okay. They haven't been hit yet. Okay. I don't know why they're not able to move yet, but I guess it's just a random roll, supposedly. Oh, great. Another opened door. This time, snakes. More snakes. 2 elite snakes, in fact. Hate that. Hamstrings, probably the way to go here. And remove status effects. Yeah. So I'll hamstring that and then move to here and then remove the negative status there. You can drain the darkness to go invisible, finally. Oh no, that's a different character. You can drain the darkness to go invisible. And then attack with 1 move to attack. You wouldn't be close enough to hit anything. It's a move 3 invisible, so I can move in front of the snake here and then attack it invisible. That might work out. I want to save that for next turn. A drain, so I need to make sure I use something that generates. I don't have anything that generates. I can generate it myself with one of the other characters, I guess. Just an attack, I guess, is all I can do here. Actually, probably not the low initiative one. You can't do anything, so take both of those and end your turn. Snakes are shielding and attacking at point blank. Luckily, nobody's there. Attack. Skeletons are shielding and healing. There's no skeletons currently injured, so that's fine. These are hitting all enemies within 3, which isn't terrible, but it's kind of annoying. I'm not going to be able to do anything with the skeletons. Oh, right, I just forgot that I'm going to be curing. That's a decent combo of abilities. That's fine. Okay, move to here. And go invisible to stop that stop anything coming out of this room. Not that anything will, but it is what it is. Okay, can I skip movement here and just attack? Doesn't really matter. I could just use a regular attack. Ooh, nice. Okay, so plan was to attack here. Buff myself with that. Get a +1. Love to see it. Move to here. Skip and cure the stun. And give myself darkness again for next turn. I don't need to because I know that the Elementalist will go before, but still. Oh, there's supposed to be a chest in this, isn't there? If I was a chest, where would I be? It's probably going to be in the final room, but I need to look around. Oof. I didn't realize there was that many spirits. They don't do that much damage individually, but there's a lot of them they do. And of course, if I have ice, which I do, and they happen to use the attack that stuns, they could have stunned my whole team. Well, they wouldn't have. They would have stunned one of my team, I guess. Stop that! It's too much damage! Okay, where's the chest? Is it in the last room? Do I want to get it? I do want the chests. I just don't know if I want to put that much... Like, it feels dangerous to try and run up to get an item when I'm still going to have, like, you know, 4 turns left in a room surrounded by like 6 enemies. Alright. So I can either use this to do 0 damage, or I can use this to deal... mobilize... I could just use all of it, honestly. Not bad. If I target 2, inflict wound on 2, and immobilize them both. It's fine, I don't need to hit, I just need to immobilize and wound. Okay, good. Then the movement, I don't really know what to do with. I was thinking about moving up to here just to try and get into there, but that's only for when the door opens, which, you know, I may as well do, honestly. Oh, there's a trap there, though. Poison and immobilize. It's very unhelpful. I could turn on my boots, but I don't know. I would like to, like, if I'm going to go into this room, I'd have to jump over a bunch of enemies. Maybe I will move to here. Generate fire. 2 elements to do extra attack. That's pretty strong. That generates darkness. Yeah. Okay. So I can drain the darkness, attack with it, and then generate more darkness. If things go well. If things go poorly, then I can't do that. I hate that they heal themselves, then clone themselves more. And clearly this map is has like special rules that prevents like the number of enemies on the map to be higher than like 8 or 10 or whatever it was. Because if it did have that rule. Can you please end your turn? I know you're... Just heal individually all at the same time. Don't make me sit here for 30 seconds while you all heal individually. Come on. I'm not gonna... I don't have the ability to interrupt you. God, what am I even doing? This one's immobilized and wounded. This one's immobilized and wounded, so I don't need to worry about either of them. I need to kit this one out of the way. So is there a ability? Do I have an ability that can get me over there to attack it and maybe kill it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move 5. I don't have any. I do have a move 5 on triage. And I could disarm it. Or attack it. Yeah, let's do a disarm. Disarm and triage. That way I can run to here and then disarm these two. That way they can't attack. And you can use the invisibility and simulacrum to do damage. You can go last to keep your invisibility. Powering void for just whatever. A move, I guess. Okay, the snakes can't leave this room. That's fine. Living spirits will attack, which is annoying. It's a low-level attack, but it's still annoying. Okay. So move me to here. Skip and disarm. Range 4. Attack 3. Okay, can't hit you then, but it can hit you. Right, end turn. Then we can use big attack or invisibility. I wanted to generate more shadow. I did the thing where I chose the wrong ones, so I need to make sure I have... Oh, I can generate shadow at the end of my turn. What am I doing? That was the whole plan. I was right the first time. Okay, give me attack. It's the big enemy there. Oh, and I got an extra attack option. guess just hit this one and hope that you actually do anything to it. It's a disadvantage roll, but possible. Nice. Worked out well. Now move to here. Turn on your disadvantage. Won't really help because actually it will, because these can attack now. Oh, that's a higher initiative, so it doesn't matter. Sweet. Generate darkness, please. Oh, and I generated fire, luckily. No, you're not allowed to travel through me. That's not fair. How dare you have the ability to fly? Ow, +2. Jeez. Gotta wait for every single ooze to end its turn, except for these two, which are gonna do an incredible amount of damage. Tragically. Stun myself to heal that back. Okay, the normal target that I can heal is here. Or I could try killing the snake by using this ability. Doubles damage, and then do 6 damage to it. I think the snake's more threatening, but there's 2 snakes in here, so I don't know how useful that would be. Killing these is definitely necessary to, like, not have a bad time, so I'm gonna do that, I think. I just have to move to and leave this area so I don't get bitten by snakes. Actually, I might just grab that gold, honestly. Is there a chest in here? I think I checked already, but yeah, there's not. Move to there and pick up that gold, I guess. Okay, let's see. That room is now open, and there's the chest. Oh my god, elite. Elite living corpse, great. So, I think what I have to do is short rest. To give myself a heal. The better heal. Which feels bad, but I need to use amputate on myself. And maybe even do this. Just give myself an extra heal. Because I'm gonna be injured a lot by wounding myself. Giving this medical pack to them and then doing amputate on myself might be the play. To try and live a bit longer. Short rest. Crystallizing Blast is a good card, especially because I wanted to try and grab that chest. Might... Can I look at the battlefield while I'm in this menu? No. I want to keep that for the movement. But it's not good for survival. Well, it is good for survivability. I'll keep it. Darn. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's so far away. Hey, bird. How you doing? It's going. Not great, but it's going. I'm struggling. I can make Bone Saw invisible. Saw bones, sorry. I could then summon the simulacrum into this room and just hope that they attack it for a while, and that'll give me the option to run past and get that chest, maybe. Next turn? This will give me 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be adjacent to it, but then I'll just get murdered. Also, I don't really want to grab it with Elementalist because I worry that they'll just die. I mean, like not die, but I need to they're gonna get retired, so I don't want them to get like some special treasure because they're not gonna keep it for any amount of time. Although I guess it goes back to the shop if they die or if they get retired, so it doesn't really matter. I'll try to summon the simulacrum to see if I can distract them. That seems like a good idea. It's strange, but good. Oh, why? What is with you always getting rid of my invisibility? I need that to live. Kill one, normal target's gone. Tragic. Can I generate enough energy for this? If I go after 23, I'll definitely have some darkness to work with. And I might be able to do this. But that's a really late move. Don't want to risk dying. So I have to do Smoke Step and Cloak of Shade. In the hopes that they won't go first, which they do. Well, that's a shame. Have a med kit. And stun yourself. No, not the muddle. Move 4, 1 attack. Oh my god, there's so much damage coming in. Alright, invisible, your friend. Because they're stunned for a turn. Summon a doppelganger, like here, I guess, and hopes that it stops the enemies attacking you from that side. Generate darkness. Already generating darkness. Generate wind, I guess? No! Poisson! Oh man, boo. 2 attacks sucks. You suck. Hate you. Actually a really strong attack, I'd rather not use that one. Instant killing, I can't get rid of right now, it's too dangerous. Burn that, I guess. What's this thing do? It's cloning again. Rip. I need the low initiative cards. I can't. I planned on using this to kill the Elite Viper or something, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this stage anymore, does it? I'm immobilized, but I can go invisible. Then just do an attack 2 on something. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. That. I mean, this is definitely my fault. I shouldn't have moved any of these characters into the combat. I wanted to get that chest, because I'd always just ignored the chests at this stage. The game got to a point where it was so difficult that I just stopped caring about chests. I've missed like 3 different chests, and I was like, oh, I should probably get that. It's been a while. Turns out, nah, just ignore the chests. I can't imagine whatever's in them is good enough to lose a mission, considering it takes like an hour and a half to do a single mission. I don't know. I don't know if I care enough about the, I don't know. If a zombie attacks you with a +3, then negate it and turn it into a muddle instead. Like, I don't know if I care about that piece of equipment, you know? You can sneak in? No. The invisibility ends when my turn ends. And I can't persist the invisibility very long. I can, if I started at the beginning of my turn and then ended at the end of my next turn, it lasts for almost 2 turns, essentially. But the distance I can travel wouldn't be anywhere near far enough to get into that room in time. But all the items seem too specific to care about at this stage. Like I think every item I picked up, I just haven't really cared about. Like this brilliant blade's kind of nice, but I never generate like light energy to use it. Okay, I need to go last, or as last as possible, because I'd like to not die. I'm gonna be stunned this entire turn. I could do a long rest, I guess, but I want to keep both of those. What, like, I don't know. Like, if there's like a particularly good, like, I don't know, Bert, you played Gloomhaven before. How many of the items in the chests are actually worth the time to get? Because every single one that I've come across just doesn't seem that useful. Like, I'd rather just buy the general items that are in the stores than most of the items I picked up. So I kind of just gave up on the chest because they just didn't feel worth it. The amount of, like, incredible damage I have to take, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, to just not get anything good is kind of frustrating. Sell for 4. Oh, you're poisoned, so it won't matter. Just gonna have to die. Use the crystallizing blast. Just good luck. Good luck not dying. I don't have any darkness element generated. I can't instant kill an elite enemy. Not that I'd want to anyway. I guess I'm just gonna have to do go last and do an attack 2, I suppose. There are some pretty good items, some that are only actually good for 1 or 2 specific classes. I mean, in some missions I don't mind trying to get them, but like, it just feels way too dangerous in this one. Like, this mission feels way too difficult to try and get there. Hey Jalen, how you doing? Heading off the tot? Leo, take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. Ah, they healed their wound. I have 2 turns to survive. I might be able to do it if I make sure everybody has cards. Do a move 4, a shield 2, attack, poison. That's not useful, really. I mean, it's not bad. I'm an attack move, I guess. I planned on doing this, but then that'll generate ice, and that'll give me trouble with the enemies. Maybe I'll try and kill something. Not gonna do anything. It'll give me an extra attack and then poison, but it's not really enough to matter, is it? Try to move in there. I can turn on the shoes and get pretty far. gonna try that? It's definitely gonna get me killed. I'm already super poisoned. I lost my defense. I'm doing alright. Just struggling. Just struggling in the game. I figured out how to win this mission without dying horribly. Almost done, but not quite. Still got 2 turns to live. And there's a lot of attacks coming in very shortly, and I can't do anything about it. Welcome to the realm of the living again, Sawbones. Good luck not dying instantly. Normal Gloomhaven times. Yeah, exactly. It's just normal. Okay, burn a card. I only have a few more cards, so... Oh, well, I don't think I have enough to... Yeah, I think I'm literally lost. Yeah, that's it. Not lost, but this character can no longer get that treasure chest. Oh my god, the squeaky gripper. Holy crap. Nobody's redeemed that in like 37 years. It's a thing that I have. It doesn't squeak very often, but it's called a squeaky gripper. It's one of those hand grip weight things you use for strengthening your forearms and wrists and hands and stuff. And like, I don't know why I originally added it as a redeem. I think it was because I was talking about it and somebody's like, oh, you should do that. Right? And I was like, put that as a redeem. And I'm like, alright, sure, why not? And like, so I did. But like, the one time I did do it on stream where it wasn't a redeem, like just for fun, it was really squeaky. And it has never been squeaky before that. But like, for some reason, that one single time I did it, it was squeaky. And like, I don't know. So the redeem just makes me do it for 30 seconds each hand. It's not particularly, like, exciting or interesting. It doesn't squeak anymore, so it's not very fun. But, you know, it is what it is. Back when it squeaked, it sounded more like people doing things on a mattress. Yeah. But, I don't know. I use this thing when I'm drawing all the time, so... I guess it just worked out the squeak for some reason. I didn't, like, oil it or anything. I don't know why it stopped. I don't know why it started either, but that's what squeaky gripper is. It's just a little hand weight that I use. So, oh no. I have no cards to burn. Farewell, Shiny Rockman. Ugh. Ugh, so much damage. Stop it. Leave me alone. I have 2 whole turns left. I have no more... I don't have any elements to do attacks. That is not what I want to use. Drain. Just like book it. Book it over here. Not say. Oh no, well that's okay. That was an accident, but it's fine. It's okay if you'd be immobilized. I kind of wish it would give me more of a warning that I was walking through a trap, because I didn't realize it was there because the color palettes were like kind of wacky, and I wasn't paying attention to that spot. It should be like, are you sure you want to walk through this trap on the middle of my screen would be really nice. But oh well, I'm not going to restart the turn for that. I'm sure I'll just lose and then be grumpy. It highlights it in like orange, like a light orange. It's not a particularly alarming color. I have no shadow left to avoid dying here, so it does not matter what cards I pick here. Enjoy being immobilized and dying. Maybe next turn I can get that invisibility back. For you, heal yourself. Oh, wait, no, don't do that yet. That was the whole plan. It was meant to go. I was meant to go over here to escape the combat for one more turn, and then take the immobilize off myself. Yeah, I imagine if I wanted to make the squeaky gripper squeaky again, I could like scoot the little foam handles up. Because I imagine that's why it was squeaky to begin with, is because there's like a metal bar that connects the, you can't see it. There's a metal bar that connects the spring, so it doesn't like, you know, pop all the way open, obviously, because it's a spring. And I think maybe when I gripped it, it was, and like let go, the metal bar was like being pushed against the foam. So maybe that's what caused the squeakiness? I don't know if I could make it do it again, though. I doesn't seem to care. Oh well. Sorry, I'll have to change it to just like clanky gripper or something. Formerly squeaky gripper. Yeah. Something like that. Sure are a lot of attacks coming in on you. Go away. If I had like my A team, like if I had like I don't know, Gloomstalker and Beast Tyrant in here, I think this mission would have been like a piece of cake, and I would have been able to get to this chest. But
finally, the ethereal warden finishes his work and lifts the staff of Zorn high over his head. A powerful pulse of green light emanates through the room, reducing all remaining enemies to dust.
Can I grab the chest?
The Spectre moves towards you and offers the staff.
Take it. Bring it to the Palace of Ice in the northern mountains and unseal the tomb of Zorn. You have done well so far. Your journey is almost over.
As you grab the staff, the ghost begins to fade from view.
Thank you for allowing me to fulfill my duty, releasing me from my bonds to this realm. Now, I can finally rest.
With the job complete, you quickly leave the crypt. At least the next location should be a change of scenery after all this rotten flesh and these poison-filled beasts.
I doubt it. Also, a lot of times when like you open those chests, it's just filled with like 15 gold or 10 gold or something like that. And like, I don't want that. I don't care about gold that much. I know it's important to make your characters better.
Once you reach the exit, your lungs fill with fresh air, and you can finally breathe freely again. You begin to walk back towards Gloomhaven, leafing through the tome to look for references to this Palace of Ice. As you depart, however, an eerie feeling creeps through you. You feel as though someone is watching you. Looking around, you see no one. You double your walking pace, eager to return home. The entire way, you just can't seem to shake the feeling.
Doesn't matter what's in it, it's treasure. It kind of matters when I have to sacrifice like my entire team to get one piece of treasure and then restart the mission. Staff of Zorn. Assuming it's just a quest item and not something I can equip. Palace of Ice. Follow Palace of Ice. Oh, it is a thing. During your ranged attack, add Poison and Muddle to the entire attack action. Yeah, no, I'd rather use Piercing Bow, thanks. I mean, Staff of Zorn's cool, but I'd rather just be able to penetrate shields for one attack. That seems better. Add a stun, add a +1. Have to use the staff for the palace? Oh, God, alright. I'm glad you told me. I would have been really annoyed. I went in there and it's like, oh, can't do it. Yeah, give me, I guess, ice. I'd rather not generate too much ice, but I do need it for a lot of my cards. Vengeance. 2 attack, range 3, kill all normal targets instead for 1 darkness and 1 thing. That's really strong. That's really strong. If only I cared about this character. Attack 2. Oh, attack 3, range 3, +2 for darkness. And wound. That's pretty good too, actually. I guess Vengeance is probably better, though. It's difficult to generate 2 elements, but I think I'd rather have that. What do I want to replace for that? Difficult for the Elementalist? What, generating 2 elements? Yeah. I mean, sorry, let me rephrase it. If I didn't already have, like, these, it'd be difficult. I can't choose what elements get generated, though, so darkness just happens if I happen to use that 1 card, or those 2 cards that I have. Or if I use the Gloomstalker, whatever they're called, the knife person. Moon. Alright, just generate more elements, I guess. And put this back on. 33. I need to keep my darkness generation. I don't really need that heal. I like it, but I don't need it. You gained a skill point, or a perk point. Stun, wound, heal? A heal might be useful. I have found myself taking way too much damage in combat. Okay, equip your Staff of Zorn, nerd. Why is this locked? It's letting me travel to it, but it says it's locked. Why is it locked? Does that matter? Does it mean something? City encountered. Upon returning to the city after your latest adventure, you were approached by a high-ranking guard at the gate. Ah, good, I caught you. The guard begins. The captain's fallen behind on shipments of wood to Gloomhaven. Now it falls upon us to pick up the slack. Join the expedition as a guard. I've done that one before. I like the experience. And look who leveled. Master Physician. Before your next 6 heal abilities, remove all negative status condition or negative conditions on all heal targets. Add 4 heal to all of your heal actions this round. I don't care about that much. It doesn't seem bad, but I don't really want to card purely healing dedicated. Loot 1, heal 2 to all adjacent allies. Move 4, give 1 adjacent ally a medical pack. Euthanize may be better, because it just kills a normal enemy, as long as they have status conditions. And since a lot of my cards inflict statuses, it's kind of nice. Attack 7 for a burn with 4 movements, pretty strong. Shield all allies, nah. Give all adjacent allies 1 medical pack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Euthanize. The bottom attack is nice. What would I replace with that, though? Because I already have Syringe that does a stun and a poison. This is just a better version of that with worse initiative. I lose the ability to shield. Syringe euthanize, easy instant kill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what I need to get rid of for it. Because amputates come in clutch a lot. That stun's annoying, but getting rid of status conditions is kind of the whole point of a lot of the skills. This one, I guess, Research the Cure. The 4 attack is strong, but doesn't do anything other than just remove status conditions, and I don't ever use the shield because I always forget it exists. Triage's movement is really nice, and I have used the actual ability on it before. Curative Mix is too useful to give up. Hold Back the Pain is too strong to give up. I think I'm going to have to get rid of Research the Cure and use Euthanize instead. And then I get another one of these! Whee! +1 Immobilize would be nice. Just getting extra immobilizes. A stun would be kind of cool. A random stun that rolls. This gives me a chance to do more damage. Well, the stun prevents them from doing damage to me, which I like more. Okay. I don't know why that's suddenly unlocked, but now I can go. Kill all Harrower infestors. After killing the Harrowers, end the Seeker of Zorn's turn adjacent to the altar. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god, that sounds awful. I'm not looking forward to that mission. I hate fighting Harrowers already, and this team's not very good. Well, it doesn't feel very good. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's pretty strong. Your path is taking you through a small wooded area when suddenly you see a large bear charging directly at you through the trees. You may have gotten too close to its den, but you can't know for sure. All you know is that it's clearly enraged, and you have very little time to react. Try calm the bear. You got wounded. Each character takes damage. 2 seconds later, you can't help but feel this was a terrible idea. The bear wounds you severely before you're able to arm yourself and fight it off. I would have either played dead or ran away. Like, I mean, I guess you can't outrun a bear, so definitely played dead. I didn't get that option.
High into the Copperneck Mountains, you realize you should have packed some warmer clothes. The weather gets worse the higher you climb, and you feel frozen through by the time you finally arrive at your destination.
Yeah, I was spoiled by Soothsinger and Doomstalker, and Beast Tyrant, and Berserker. Oh. I miss all of them.
Still, the hard road to the peak was worth all the trouble. An overwhelming sight stands before you. A giant crystalline structure composed of icy filigree rests atop the mountain. Once inside, your wildest imaginations could not compare to the beautiful architecture that surrounds you. Natural crevices, solid frozen lakes, and stalagmites are paired with Savas-built pillars, mural carvings, and ice domes spanning overhead. Despite all of this, however, there is a foulness in the air. A green mist clings to the floor and walls as you venture further, and the staff of Zorn seems to pulse dimly with energy. The pulses grow stronger as you enter a long hallway, and you see a group of large animals appear from behind an ice formation. Underneath matted fur, you catch glimpses of bones and rotten flesh. Something is not right about these bears.
No. Bears with rotten flesh and bones sticking out? Ah, that seemed normal to me. Allow no allies to become exhausted. Sure. Never allow your current hit point value to drop below max or half max. That seems unlikely. And I'm not going to be able to do that because I doubt there's any traps in there, so... Loot a chest during the scenario, kill 1 or more elite monsters. That should be easy. I love that everybody's wounded. It's really cool. Well, not everybody. 2 of my people. Oh, no, they all are wounded. I thought I had immunity to negative status effects, or negative scenario effects or whatever. Well, I guess that wasn't a scenario effect, was it? Even though it was technically a scenario effect. wasn't a scenario, this scenario effect. Oh wow, look at all these traps that I thought wouldn't be here. Great. Now, this is not a scenario effect, but a road event. Blech, whatever. This is sure. Okay, well, do I have any... Do I have like an AoE heal? I don't think so. I probably did at one point, but I got rid of it. Okay, first aid wouldn't help much, but it'll help a little bit. Now, hold back the pain, I guess, would do it. Just to get rid of the poison, one of them. I don't really care. I'm gonna let the bears come to me because I don't want to step on these traps, and I assume they will. All Harrower infestors are invulnerable to everyone other than the wielder of the Staff of Zorn. That sucks! This character's bad! Get out of here with that! This character can't kill anybody, he's bad! What a stupid special rule. God, what am I gonna do about that? There's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm never gonna get rid of this stupid character. They're a murder machine with their new card? Vengeance? I mean, yeah, they kill normal enemies, but if there's ever an elite enemy, it's useless. The hangry's showing up early today. I'm not hangry, I just really don't like this character and I'm tired of playing them. I thought that I again forgot that it was a 4-part mission and not a 3-part mission. So I am annoyed that I have to do it again, do another mission after the fact. I thought that was the last one that I had to play with them. I'm not going to turn on Shaping the Ether. I need to turn on Shaping the Ether, but it makes my character worthless. Oh god, I hate Shaping the Ether. Generate ice. I guess. What do these traps do? Poison, poison, poison. No, immobilize and disarm. These are two. It doesn't help that I don't have any abilities that work very well here. I need to push in. But I don't have many options to do that. Move forward. Okay. Well. Generates fire, I guess? Does it matter what the vengeance cards are? Oh, darkness. It's annoying. I have 2 characters that need to use darkness. Oh, these are the same ability. I'm gonna move, but I don't really want to move. I'd rather keep you alive since you have the staff, I guess. I'm not actually that upset. I'm just like getting tired of playing with this character that I don't like. I just want to get rid of them, but that means I have to keep playing every single mission super carefully. And not have everybody else die so that I can achieve these missions with a character I don't like. So the bears are moving 4 each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just moved it there, I guess. Avoid getting mauled. You fool, you fell from my trap. Okay. Well, that's a mobilize disarm, so I can stand here and be fine. I can stand here, fine. So I probably shouldn't kill this bear. Well, I guess I have to. Well, that's the problem then, isn't it? I'm gonna have to, like, go up behind the bear and stab it or something. Or disarm it, I guess. But I have to jump over it. I suppose. The game's making me kill the bears. Why did I have to use both of my heal? Go. Okay, pick that so I can get initiative and move, and then I'll jump over that bear and disarm those two. Then generate elements and attack. That'll kill the bear. One bear. I don't want to do that though. Oh god, immobilize wound. Wouldn't help here. Well, I guess it'd be okay. And you can go invisible. And attack. If I can kill that bear. I can't kill that bear. That was the problem, wasn't it? I could kill that bear if I don't roll low. I was going to disarm, but maybe it'd be better not to. I'll try that instead. Oh, okay, well. That's nice. That was my plan. What is my equipment on you? Nothing useful. Okay, well... Stop clicking. What am I doing? Yeah, that really ruined everything. I don't know what to do now. I had intended to kill this bear in one hit, but now I can't do that. Unless I roll high with this character. Well, I guess I'm gonna try it. Good luck rolling up +1 or something, I don't even know. Oh, +2. Well, that's something, I guess. It's nice of you to roll when I don't actually need you to. I don't know if I should just... should I get rid of these wounds? Like, I'm gonna take, like, a ton of damage, but I just feel like it's just a waste of time. Don't go invisible. Kill. Kill bear. Don't go invisible. Generate darkness. Skip attack. Generate fire. Yeah? What am I supposed to do? Why is the door's not open? I'm not gonna manually set up all these traps. Okay, then I guess I'll just keep walking forward. Oh, I see. Supposed to go here and then here. What a waste of time. At least that does 0 damage. Turn on triage. And give yourself a move. You can move. Give a heal. No, don't turn on triage. Doesn't really matter. I can heal this one and move with that. Then you can move and generate more darkness. No, don't need to. Not right now. I don't really care what you pick. You have like 4 turns before you leave this room, so just do whatever. Doesn't really matter to me. Takes 2 cards that I was using the same ability for. Again. Step on that. Yep, it's fine, don't worry about it. Just move all the way to here and mobilize yourself, because I'm going to stand there for a couple turns anyway. And drink your potion, I guess. Get rid of the debuff. Turn. Doesn't matter. I guess I could just long rest instead. I do need to move this one up, though. Move 3. Invisible. Doesn't matter what you do, long rest. I want to use my potion right now? Not really. I'm just kind of worried that there's going to be, like, a lot of Harrowers in there. If the only character that can kill them is is the Elementalist, and I'm going to get very frustrated. I'm like cagey about it. It hasn't even happened yet, and I'm already annoyed. I want hamstring because it's good. I want that because it's good. Although in this mission it's not that good. Yeah, actually, you know, hold back the pain's not that useful right now. Get rid of it. I doubt I'm going to have any AoE attacks to do here. Okay, so you are going to use your invisibility cloak and run in and hopefully see nothing out of the ordinary, and everything will be great. I don't want to use that. Move 4 and 3 attack. Want to generate. No. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to use you. I was going to long rest this one, but I might short rest it. No, I want that. No, I wanted that. Ugh. But I can't risk losing my ability to instant kill my enemies. Okay, so that'll generate darkness if I use the, Oh, actually, that was my only ability to generate darkness with this character. Never mind, I just ruined everything. Oh, I can generate that with Prime Duality. There you go. Can't move, actually. I can move the view in. First aid to run in, and attack immobilize with hamstring, maybe? You'll get to move to there, and then generate ice. Oh, great. Okay.
A large altar sits near the far wall. Many creatures have gathered here to protect it, however. Foremost among them is a group of Harrower warriors. The staff pulses even stronger the closer you get to them. It seems to hunger for their energy, to consume them and take their power for itself.
That's nice. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that many buffs, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. But that was a bit excessive. Can't quite read. I can. Why can I hit there? Whatever. No, wait, no, no! No! Oh, it's fine. If I complain about every attack modifier, no matter if it's high or low, I like complaining. It's like, it's my thing. Other than being obviously incredibly good at video games, it's kind of what I'm known for, right? Complaining about literally everything. Who else would complain? If not for me, you know? It's a heavy duty that I have to carry upon my shoulders. Someone's got to do it, exactly. What exactly did you just do to me? Oh, you cursed. Oh, that's okay. It's fine. It's only one. Who worries about a curse, am I right? Okay, go invisible yourself. And just run up in there and stab somebody. For 0 damage. Oh, I can give myself Darkness Blade. Well, try it. Nice. Extended visibility? Extended invisibility. Ah, you stepped on a trap. Only fools step on traps. Okay. So, I guess I'll do the syringe euthanize on the big one, just to get it out of the way. Then you can kill a normal enemy with darkness, just to finish off that one, and then just run back there and grab that stuff. Guess. If it works. Let's see. Oh, I got so much damage. I can kill one of the Harrowers with Vengeance. With using that darkness. I have to move. What range is that? 3. I have to go... 1... No, I have to hit here, so 1, 2, 3. I need to get to there. Do I have the mobility to move to there? Methinks not. Oh, I do, actually. Malleable Evocation will get me there. It just requires me to burn fire, and I will have darkness and ice to use for vengeance. No! That's a lot of damage. Luckily they're not moving, but still, geez. Okay. Ow. What? Oh, it's an elite, isn't it? Crap, they're both elites. Well, that's fine. No! The 0! Why? I had such plans. Actually, maybe I'll regenerate light just in case I needed that and forgot. Oh, I can't. There you go. Okay, move. Using fire. What's the range I need? I might have to restart this turn if I've counted wrong. 1, 2, 3. If I can hit that with this, it should be fine, but I don't remember the exact things. Oh, I hate that. I only have one normal enemy here anyway. Oh, no, go there. Go there. Skip. Do not use my ice. Well, I guess I could use the ice. Give myself a little heal. Nah, I don't need that heal. Well, I'm literally not going to use that ice for anything else. Right? Yeah. So, have at it. Okay, now use this to murder this one. Cool. Now. Now I have to do actual damage, which I don't love. Give me back Primal Duality, because that does a lot of damage. And then Crystallizing Blast, so that I can drain ice if I have to. Then I will end my turn and generate Darkness for my dear lad. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What the hell? Oh, nice. Still, what the hell? That was a lot of damage. I guess I did know it did 5 damage. Still. You're stunned, haha. Alright. I don't have a second element, no. Kill one normal would have been nice if I had any normals to kill. It still does 3 damage, though. Oh, and I can take the darkness and use it to stab harder anyway. Sweet. Oh. You're not a floating enemy. Oh, interesting. I should be able to kill this now. I could probably use Amputate to give myself the heal as well, because I'm definitely going to take a lot of damage for this attack, so... I might do the Bloody Saw to do the wound and the damage, and then Amputate to heal myself and stun myself. Just feels like a silly idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just realized I pushed it out of my range. Crap. I was going to use Burial and Primal Duality at the same time to do a big hit all at once, but that's okay. I can just walk forward. And then do a big hit. And can I make you invisible again? Not necessarily. I can, but only if you go last and I make sure that the element I generate is darkness. Oh, you're immobilized and also disarmed, so I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna do a big move and a big attack. well use it, right? And then I have Burial, my ring, which is range 4. Okay, I was right. That generates darkness. Then I can generate sunlight. I was planning on attacking, but I guess I could just move. Actually, I could loot instead. No, I can't. I can't use the bottom action. I can't use the bottom action. That would make it so I can't heal myself. Alright, then you just move over here and go invisible. Yeah. Move to here. Skip attack. Use the Spidey. Wow, 25 gold. Woo-wee. Who could have seen that coming? I could have seen that coming. One, two, three, four, five. I can disarm. Okay, cool. Simulacrum is very strong, and I'm going to use it with raining ice to give myself a shield. If I go last, of course, but who knows? All attacks gain disadvantage. That's fine. It goes. Alright, that's fine. Generate darkness, please. Skip. Oh, you're stunned. I forgot. I stunned you. No! Well, let's see. Go ahead and... Does it bring range? It doesn't give me range. I gotta move first. Move to here, I guess, and then give myself a shield, which isn't gonna be that useful, but why not? Actually, don't do that. Because I intend to use 2 abilities to buff this, and 2 abilities to buff this. I'm like really annoyed because I'm kind of starting to like the Elementalist now that I've changed it to be a support mostly. I've been trying to get rid of it for so long, but I kind of like the abilities I have for it now. Ruined everything. Now I kind of feel bad getting rid of it. One, two, three, 5. Okay. I like Simulacrum, but I'll get rid of it. Infernal Vortex, because it's at range 2. I'll burn that gladly. I just need to make sure I have enough cards to get to the altar. I just need to be adjacent to the altar, right? That's a poison with 5 damage, so it won't stop me moving. And do I have a bottom attack? I do, for real. Short rest yourself. Burn whatever, that's fine. I don't know if I want to... I actually don't want them to be... invisible. I guess... Oh, don't heal 4? Come on. You know how hard you are to kill already? Oh, you didn't heal for it. You just got rid of the poison. It's fine then. You're forgiven. So Burial I could burn for, well, 6 damage, or I could burn this for 4. Well, no, because I can attack twice here. I can use this. What? Skip ability? What? What? No, what? Restart. What are you doing? What the hell are you trying to do, game? I feel like sometimes I just get prompts that I don't understand for some reason. Out of nowhere. Often. And that was one of the times. I felt like I was, you know, felt like I was pretty clear what I wanted to do, but it asked me a confirmation for some reason. I had no idea what to do. Burial. Short rest. Burn. These two. And you. Yep. Your poison. And move to there. Disarm. Confirm. And Sawbone's turn. Now, let me look at what I'm doing this time. Target all enemies at exactly range 2. Yes. Confirm targets. Okay. I don't know why I had trouble doing that, but it's fine. Yay. I'm gonna burn this card to give myself a bunch of movement and experience. Whee! Victory.
Place the Staff of Zorn onto the altar, and its power is sucked into the stone in a vortex of green light. The vortex grows, swallowing all of your remaining adversaries.
Or none.
Suddenly a voice echoes through the palace.
You have returned my power, but that is not enough. I will take this body as my vessel.
Yeah!
The vortex condenses into a sphere that hits the Seeker in the chest faster than you can react. The Seeker falls to the ground dead.
Yeah!
You rush to the corpse, only to find horrendous insects bursting out of its skin. You step back in horror as the grotesque insect horde arises and speaks.
I am reborn. The plague walks the earth once more.
Woo! Plague! Also, dead elementalist! Woo! All my dreams come true! The happy end. Announce retirement. The inset cloud takes on a humanoid form, that of a harrower. Forms words with grating dissonant buzzes.
I live, and the plague is unleashed afresh. Do not mourn your friend, for they have served the greatest purpose imaginable. We shall travel with you now and spread our gift. The plague embraces all.
That would suck so much. What you get for messing with dark forces. Plague Herald. Cthulhu. Ow. Well, I know who I'm gonna take, even if they're gonna be really hard to work with. Oh my god, 6 health starting? You kidding me? Oh, they got a little face mask. How nice. Either misguided or ignorant of other races' physiology, plague heralds believe that the spread of disease throughout a society will strengthen it and propel it toward great things. One should be wary of allying with a plague herald. Their ability to spread decay and death across both sides of a battlefield is a terrifying thing to behold. That plague herald's a cutie. Got little wiggly fingers. I like the wiggly fingers. I think it's fun. It's medium difficulty, which I'm surprised by. Can often target multiple enemies, effective at range. Powerful debuffs utilize curse and poison. High potential for friendly fire. Low effectiveness versus single, large targets. Harrower mating rituals are unpleasant. Vile pestilence. Attack 1, range 2. Ooh, that's really short range. Move 3, attack 0, range 3, immobilize. Okay, but it's not... Well, okay. Shield self, deduct 1 range from all of your ranged attacks. But that burns. Why is that? Why would I want that? Oh, it gives you a permanent shield. But it reduces your range to melee. Attack 1, range 3, stun. Once during each attack action, you may poison one ally with range 2, or deal 3 damage if the ally is already poisoned to add 1 attack to the entire attack action. What? You may poison an ally that's nearby, or hurt them if they're already poisoned. This adds 1 damage to an attack action. That sounds terrible. Why would I want that? 1 extra damage? I mean, I guess for an attack action. So for the AoE attacks and stuff, it all gets an extra +1. Maybe that is not bad, but still. Also, this is a 2 target. You're not hurting them, I'm doing them a favor. Oh, right, yes, of course. I'm spreading the plague to help them. Attack 2, range 4, target 2. That's pretty good. Gain flying permanently. You love that. I don't know how useful that actually is. But whenever the enemies have it, it annoys me, so it's probably good. Attack 3, range 3, curse. Move and curse. Attack 3, range 3, curse. Loot. Attack 1, range 3, stun. On your next 6 attack actions while air is currently infused, consume air to add 1 damage. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage for a round. Attack 3, range 2, target 2. Not bad. After each of your move actions, poison all adjacent allies and enemies. Oh, weird. Remove poison from any one enemy to cause it to suffer 3 damage. Target all enemies adjacent to enemies with poison. You poison everybody nearby a poisoned enemy. Okay, well, they seem interesting, and I have no idea how they're going to work, but I'm interested to play them. What should I name the Plague Herald? Could name it Cutie. as a funny bit, as a joke. I think that's probably a fitting name, right? Doesn't matter. Anyway. Oh no, quest unlocks, but I wanted classes. Earn 15 from completed battle golds. Boost of levitation. I assume that just gives you permanent flying. That might be really good. Wand of Storms. I can't imagine what that would do. Maybe it just adds wind to an attack or something? Or maybe it pushes on ranged attack. This one seems more thematically appropriate based on the description of this. Oh, no, it isn't. The baby wants revenge, apparently, is this. And this is not. Neither of these is thematically appropriate for this character. I guess I'm going to go with Battle Legend, because I think I've done this one before. This was the one I did with A2 when I had them. Make it a name for yourself. And I want those boots of levitation. Those seem kind of useful. Cutie Patootie has joined. How many more mercenaries are there? 3 more. And I think both of these have a mercenary quest. Sun and circles. Okay, we're leveling up as well, aren't we? Oh no, just perk. -1, and I need to get 2 perk points to add these 2. I'm gonna leave that perk unleveled. You didn't level. Oh, neither of them leveled up. I thought they did. Oh, alright, never mind. That's weird. Those goals shouldn't repeat. Maybe they changed it from the board game. It seems that way. I guess it is, because I've seen a lot of repeat quests. Place 1 -1 with a +1, or place 1 -2 with a +0. That seems great. I'll take that immediately. Ignore negative scenario effects and add a +1 card. Sounds fantastic. I do have a couple of things that work with the wind element. Maybe I should grab that. Although I want to get rid of these too. Take away a -1 is a good idea. I don't want any negatives ever, so I'll take as many of those ways I can. Seems good. Epidemic, attack 3, range 2, after each move action. Okay, so these are the 3 that I don't have spec'd yet. Virulent Strain seems fun, but it doesn't do any damage. Oh, it does do 3 damage. It does do 3 damage. Ooh, actually, I kind of like this. That means I could, if an enemy is poisoned already, then I can poison everybody around them. Which is great on its own. But if I've already poisoned everybody around them, then the next turn I can just use this to do 3 damage straight up from anybody on the field, I assume. Poison all enemies. Mobilize. Stun, but it burns the movement tile. Damage on 1 target. Yeah. No worries. I didn't misunderstand what it was. Just 3 damage at any range is really nice. It just sounds like a good move. Gain flying. I don't know how useful flying is. Ooh, move and heal all adjacent allies might be good. Because that way I could use the thing that poisons an ally. And then move around and just heal the adjacent ally to get rid of the poison. If I infuse air, hold on. So does the flying one that burns, does that wind only apply the first time when I cast it, or does it apply every turn while I have flying? Only when you cast it, okay. Well, in that case, it's not it's not that good to have the wind power, because every wind element buff I have burns. But having the thing that buffs me for having wind is not useful. What else does it do? Loot 1. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'll replace that with the thing that lets me poison allies. Flying can be invaluable in some scenarios and completely useless in others. Yeah, that's what I figured. But the move and heal is kind of nice if I'm gonna be poisoning my allies accidentally. Forgot to level. Attack 3, range 3, pierce 2. Ooh, pierce is nice. Attack 4, range 2, poison. Poison all allies adjacent to targets. It seems so funny to me that like the cards are like intentionally designed to poison your allies. It's not even phrased as like a negative. It's just like, oh yeah, and poison your allies. It's fine. Heal 2, range 3, target 2. That's pretty nice. I feel like I should just like embrace the poison on my entire build. I can't imagine it's that useful though, is the problem. But an attack 4 is very strong. Not to mention, if they're already poisoned, then it just does more damage. And it's also called rot maggots, which just sounds gross, which I love. Succumb to the gift. Kill 1 normal enemy with poison within range 3. Wow. Bless affects all allies with poison. Oh, I can poison my allies and bless them. That's very funny. When playing with other people, they love when you have this character. Yeah, I bet. Just like a free bless if you're poisoned. Sounds great. Attack 4, range 3 curse, and move 2, generating winds. Kind of like succumb to the gift. That sounds. It's just sounds like a lot of fun. Poisoning all my or blessing all my poison friends. But I'll probably not go for it because I like the damage curse, the fetid flurry. A 3 range attack 4 curse just sounds really strong. I did get rid of the thing that uses the wind, though, so I don't really need that wind power. But I need to check my initiative, because my initiative's really bad. This character's initiative's awful. So I should probably try to get some lower initiative cards. And this does seem decent. Attack 4, range 4. Additionally, target all enemies on the path to the primary target. Wow. Move 5 as well. Attack 1, range 3, target 2, poison, curse, and add darkness. Well, I'm grabbing that immediately. That sounds great. Immobilize, range 3, target 2. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Wow. Give me that. All enemies with poison suffer 1 damage. Add 2 damage if you have darkness. Poison, range 5, 3 targets. Holy crap. Once during each of your move actions, you may suffer 1 damage to deal 3 damage to any enemy with poison. Huh. Okay. All of your I don't know why I yawned all of a sudden. Spontaneous yawn there. Jeez. All allies with poison may recover up to 2 of their discarded cards. I kind of like this. Just being able to do 3 damage to an enemy that's poisoned for 1 of my own health. With the amount that I'm allowed to go around healing myself, or allies, right? That's a target, so I can heal myself. Heal adjacent allies. Gotta go run some errands? Have fun with your toxic cutie? Yeah, I will do. Let me double check that. Accelerated End was just do damage to poisoned enemies. All poisoned enemies, no matter where they are on the map. And poisoned enemies at distance. Draining Darkness. I don't want to drain Darkness, because I would like my... Because Moon has to use Darkness all the time, and I'm no longer generating Darkness with Elementalist. So I'm going to remove a 0 and replace it with a 2. Twice, because that's really good. Adding a curse, immobilize, stun. Maybe stun's worth doing. Add 2 immobilize, add 2 curse. Adding more +1s couldn't hurt. Just weights it heavier towards damage. 3 poison. I already poisoned everybody always, so maybe curses is the way to go. Okay. So what do I want to do for items? Suspect major stamina potion, as always. Iron helmet might be useful, because it just is always useful. Immune to stun and muddle could be kind of nice, but I'd get negatives for the armor, so I'd rather not. During your turn, refresh consumed item, gain advantage. Immune to poison and wound. Carry 2 additional items. Chainmail now. Move, but teleport, kind of nice. Studded leather's probably just the way to go. Just getting that disadvantage on 2 attacks is just really nice. I'm gonna have fly most of the time, so jump is useless here. Adding an extra 3 movement might be good. Or changing initiative. Nah, movement seems better. During your movement, add 3 to a single movement. Whenever you use the default bottom, get 3 instead of 2. Nah, let's do this one. I should probably check out the Enchantress as well. This is a good skill. It only buffs move. It's a shame. This does 1 damage. It stuns. I could increase the damage it does for 70. Or I could make it do like a wound as well. That it burns it though. I don't really want to burn my cards if I don't have to. Spread the Plague is cool. 1 ally within range 2, because it lets you get an extra attack damage on your actions. A decent regular attack as well. Fighting gnats. Adding an extra target to that might be nice. 80 gold. I think I'm probably going to aim for that. Just an extra target. Seems pretty strong. I need to save up another 30 gold. And you can't use this. It's not a level. So what do I want to replace? I'm going to remove everything and then make the cards myself so I don't have to remember what they all do. Okay, so let's see. Once during each of your move actions, you may suffer 1 damage to damage anybody with poison. Sounds great. Nightmarish Affliction, which curses and poisons targets. Sounds fantastic. Fetid Flurry, being able to curse and does 4 damage and 2 movements. Nice. Healing targets seems great. Attacking, range 2 poison all allies adjacent. I don't really care about the poison, but it does a lot of damage, and the heal is nice. I don't care about that one. Remove poison from any 1 enemy. That seems great. Attack 3, target 2, range 2. After each of your move actions, poison all adjacent allies. No. Oh, I guess I can use this to... No, not that. What is it? This. No, it doesn't work. Darn. I thought it would allow me to use my allies to poison enemies. It does not work as I thought it did. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage. That might be nice just for survivability and initiative. I don't care about that. Stun, great. Curse, pretty good. That one just feels like a better version of it. Gain flying might be helpful. Fighting gnats seems good. This is the one that I'm not really sure if I'm sold on or not. It's 3 attack on a bottom action, so it is not bad, but not sure if it's good either. This is a good amount of mobility. I want that, and I think I want this, so these two are pretty strong. I don't really care about the shield self, but I like the attack immobilize at range 3. And poisoning all allies and enemies at, you know, range 2 is nice. It's also a good movement card. So I'd like Wretched Swarm for the movement, but I don't need it. Spread the Plague seems nice for that bottom attack action. But I don't know if I want to give up anything for it. Immobilizing's too good. Allies poison. Recover. I'm never going to be able to use that bottom, because I'm going to be using the top. Once during each of your move actions, you may suffer 1 damage to remove. Or do 3 damage to any 1 person with poison. Okay, I'll try running with that build and see how it goes. Moon, I cannot remember what I was saving the money for. I'm pretty sure... Oh, well, it doesn't really matter because I picked up a chest, that's why. I'm pretty sure I was planning on upgrading their ability cards, but I don't know what with. I guess probably adding darkness and stuff like that. Because a lot of their abilities don't add darkness, and it would be really nice to have darkness be consistently added. During your next 4 move actions while invisible, perform an attack to target all adjacent enemies. New. One of these allows you to keep invisibility, I think. Oh, actually, that might just be one of the, that might only be consistent. That might be a move I didn't pick when I leveled up. I think it might be. One of my level up cards must have been that. I can't look at them, can I? Oh well. That's okay. So instead, we go back in here. I don't use Enervating Wind for the attack very often. Spirit of the Night, being able to kill 1 normal target's nice, but I can only level up the movement. Dancing Shadows, leveling up the movement would be nice, because, well, not really. I'd rather level up the attack, but it won't let me. Attack, Cloak of Shade, I never use the attack for either. That's the only even level. A lot of these raids for these cards are like not how I use them. Prepare for kill, I would like to add extra bonuses to. Swallowed by Fear. It can attack for 2 or instantly kill enemies. I'm not sure if it's worth buffing that, because I intend to use it to kill enemies most of the time. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad thing to have it generate darkness. But no, I wouldn't do that, because it would just be useless in the end. Prepare for the kill already generates darkness. I could make it do poison. That way, I could make it do more damage every subsequent attack. Or I could try to do a disarm. Maybe disarming would be great. It's 160 bucks though. It's a lot. Plusing attack wouldn't be a bad idea either. I think I'll leave my gold in my character for now and just worry. What am I doing? Apparently I've never done Chained Island. Kill all demons. Windswept Highlands. Oh, right, that one. That one. This is the one where you have to, like, avoid getting murdered while looting chests or something. Protect the Orchid. Oh, right, that's one that I need to do for, like, an actual mission, I'm pretty sure. Help Hail close the interplanar rift. Protect Hail for 10 rounds. Have I done this one before? I can try it. I guess I'll try it. I don't remember if I've tried it before. It seems like... I feel like I remember, like, hating it, whatever it is. There was a heavy rain last night, and the roads are now dark streaks of mud. And as bad as it is, you continue walking. See others up ahead on the road and are having a worse trouble. Come upon a collection of wagons stuck in the mud and the side of the road. You look around to see an odd assortment of people dressed in garish clothing. They are working to push their brightly painted wagons, all emblazoned with marvelous and magical Techno Circus logo, out of the muck. We just stopped for a quick meal, and now the wheels have sunk into this mess, a Quattro with a fancy top hat says as you approach. I'm sure one of our strongmen will get us out eventually, but certainly we wouldn't begrudge a little extra help. Help push the Quattro ringmaster's wagon, sure. You put down some boards, and then heave and push until the great wagon is out of the ditch, and move back onto the road. The diminutive Quattro tips his hat. Well, I certainly could not have done that on my own. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. I tell you what, next time we're back in Gloomhaven, why don't you stop by the circus, and we'll let you in for free. I would have preferred some money or experience for that, but whatever.
On the way back to the ruinous crypt, Hale seems almost happy as she trudges through the mud with you, eager to help fight back demons and undead.
It's been so long since I've been outside of Gloomhaven,
she says, swaying the elemental sensor back and forth as she walks.
The city is necessary for my studies, but it feels good to take a small break and travel this plane again.
and with so much less danger this time as well. You look at the Aether questioningly. Sure, cultists and demons aren't exactly friendly encounters, but last time I traveled these lands, well, that's something I swore I would never speak of. Hale grows silent until you arrive at the crypt. Opening the ancient doors, you half expect the place to be teeming with cultists and demons once again. But the stone halls are as silent and barren as death. You move towards the main chamber where you find the giant rift, hovering above a demonic altar. Well, you certainly weren't kidding, Hale says. This thing is a beauty. The girth and stability, quite impressive. Hale walks around the perimeter of the altar, throwing sand in the air and watching it fall. I'm pretty sure I can close it, thanks to old Stonebreaker's sensor here. I can't imagine the forces on the other side of this rift are going to be all too happy about it, though. Hale raises the sensor above her head with one arm and plunges the other elbow deep into the rift. Gather round, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be one killer party.
How exciting. I wonder why it hasn't told me what I'm going to be fighting. Not that the end of the scenario is equal to or less than 2. I'd rather not. Take only long rests. I'd rather not. Both of those kind of suck. I might be able to manage long rests, but I'm not going to make an effort to get 2 or less health. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand. That doesn't seem possible because I have to survive for 10 rounds. So gain 13 or more seems like the way to go. Kill 3 or fewer. There's no chest to loot, so I can't do that. And I'm not going to kill 3 or fewer, so I can't do that. Doesn't really matter which one comes up. Okay, so I guess just enemies are going to spawn out of there and nowhere else? Really? Okay, well, maybe it'll like add more spawners as we go. That's going to spawn a night demon. Just a regular one? Alright, sure. Give me you. We're going to prepare for kill. I'm going to walk you towards that location over here. And I guess next turn make you invisible. Nothing else I can do here. So just go for... Maybe attacks gain disadvantage. Instead, well, no. Go for an attack and then a move. That's fine. That seems fine. Fetid Flurry. Attack 4, range 3. Curse seems good. And I don't know what else to do. Attack 4, range 2. Nope. Once during each of your move actions, you may suffer 1 damage. Let's do that one. Let's just turn that on. And remove this one and turn it to... Immobilize, I guess. It's not gonna be... I'm not gonna be anywhere near close enough. 1, 2, 3... There you go. That works. Maybe. Switch it. Oh. Prevention is key. Since I don't know what's going to happen, it's kind of difficult to plan it. I would like to... Did I already get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it. Let's say there was an action that I could like give an ally a shield. I don't know if they count as an ally. Okay, Bloody Saw and I guess Triage, just in case. Nothing's going to happen for a turn, so I'm assuming not going to need to worry about it. You move to here. If I stand on top of that, does it stop them spawning? I suspect not, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to go invisible as well. Sweet. And then I don't know where they're going to spawn elsewhere, so I'm going to assume it's just the corners. I'm going to stand here. Skip. Skip. And Bug Friend can just turn on this ability. Remain motionless. It does just spawn anyway. Oh yeah, it's spawning in a rotation. Okay, that's what I expected. So, Assassin Friend. We have a darkness, you can instantly kill that enemy. They're not elite, right? No, they're just regular. Okay. Let's just do that to get it out of the way. Then move with this to generate more darkness for next turn. And you can just sort of hang out here doing nothing, I guess, because I don't need you to do anything yet, because nothing's going to be alive quite yet. It's a Wind Demon Elite that's spawning here, so I need to make sure I'm within range to do anything to it. I'm going to stun it and poison it. I don't know if that's point blank or not. It says poison. Target all enemies adjacent to the enemies with poison. So I can't use it unless somebody is already poisoned. But I can use this. That poisons all allies and enemies in the targeted area. Okay, so yeah. I'll move over there and I'll save this move for next turn. And then I'll stun as well. Maybe I'll stun first and then the next move after that I'll do that. I need to not use it. Pretty well, actually, you know what? Oh, it's an elite, so I can't instantly kill it. I'll move Sawbones over because I want to kill an enemy instantly. I need to make sure I'm always ready for it if I have the opportunity. So Curative Mixture to move to there, and then nothing? It's just, I don't know. Hamstring, I guess, just because it's a high initiative card. Night Demon will not go first. Great. Move to here, please. I'm assuming it's clockwise. Skip. Skip. And then kill one normal target with this, please. And then I'm going to start moving down this direction. You can move to here. Oh no, you're a ranged character, so that wouldn't make any sense. Well, maybe. I moved there anyway. Skip. Turn. Oh, spawning two enemies. Frost Demon and a Sun Demon Elite. Oh, I don't like that. I'll have to generate an element for next turn so that I can use the Instant Kill Elite ability. I want to curse. No, I want to stun. That was what I was planning. I was planning to do a stun and a move, I guess. Do Winged Congregation to move and then stun. You can plan for next turn. I want to go invisible and then generate darkness. The next turn I can use the instant kill. Maybe I don't want to do that. Ooh, actually I'm in kind of a predicament here. I can't attack, so I have to do this and drain the darkness and then generate more darkness. Those are both move actions, so I can't do that. So I need to generate two elements, but I don't have the means. It's also no guarantee that this won't just immediately attack Hail with like a super low initiative. I guess Silent Force. And then keep Syringe and Euthanize available, because there's going to be a... I don't remember what it is. It's a enemy I'm not worried about, whatever it is. Can't see it for some reason. This one was a Sun Demon Elite, this one was something else. But this one wasn't an Elite, whatever it was. It was Frost Demon, I think. Maybe I should do... no, because I need to be within melee range to use the Syringe and Euthanize. So hold back the pain... and amputate, I guess, just to use my turn without getting close. Push, attack 2, range 4. Okay. Go invisible here. And wait for whatever it is to spawn, I guess. Yeah. Kind of in a bad way. My moves are kind of wacky. Skip. And... so we stun. Let's move first and then stun. Ooh, nice curse. Alright, that's handled. You can't do anything, so... what should I do here? I was planning on generating darkness and something else, but I just don't have the means. I'm just gonna have to, like, not do that. Skip. Skip. End. Okay, Frost Demon's no threat. Sun Demon is a problem. I can't one-shot it. I can generate defense and then hit it with a burn for a decent amount of damage. Or just do a regular attack. I might short rest to try and force more cards. I don't want to lose that one, but it's okay. What is that? Earth Demon, alright. So I want to make sure I generate darkness. So the next turn I can instantly kill that. You can use Syringe and Euthanize, because this is a normal Frost Demon, right? Yeah. You... I did stun that enemy. I guess they didn't get stunned for 2 turns. Tragically. Attack 4, range 2, poison. Remove a poison, costs 3 damage. It's probably not worth doing. Poison all enemies. Petted Flurry to move, I guess. Alright, we'll try that. I don't know if the I'm assuming that it follows the same general rules where they always attack the character closest to them with the lowest initiative or whatever. Because if they end up focusing down Hail, which I assume is what they're doing, because that seems like the most logical course, then I'm in trouble. Because you won't be able to do enough damage. So we're going to do 2 damage here to generate... stuff. Maybe I should do this instead. Because that'll do 5 damage. And I can generate darkness by giving disadvantage. I don't want to wait until the end of the turn, because I do want them to attack. Let's try that. Attack 2, range 4, pull. Okay, so we're currently invisible. For a big stab. That was an alright stab. It wasn't a big stab. Disadvantage, you'll reveal yourself. And we can syringe, then euthanize. Now. that's one target down. That's going to attack, I'm assuming me, because I'm a lower initiative, yeah. Ooh, a pole, that's not good. That was not my... Well, I guess it's okay. It wasn't in my plan, but it's not the worst. Move back and attack for poison in my plan. Okay, I can take 1 damage and I can injure that enemy, right? No, they don't have poison yet, so I can't do that. Why am I... What? Okay, whatever. I was wondering why I was suddenly able to use this. I just moved this direction, then it let me continue to do things. For whatever reason. But I do have 2 elements now, so I can instantly kill that demon next turn. Make the enemy do damage to itself. Receive that damage, do a little bit more damage. Also, that goes through shields, I realize now. That's really strong. I walk adjacent to it to make sure it attacks. What? That's fine. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of damage. I did want that to happen, but it's a lot of damage. 10 turns of this, huh? Wow. Okay, who's spawning here? Nobody. No. Oh, there you go. A regular night demon. I gotta get over there and kill that flame demon. I can't do long rests. It's not possible. I cannot risk losing that. That sucks to lose. Run over and disarm seems like the right decision here. I'm gonna go first aid just to guarantee I get in there first. Remove poison from any one enemy, cause it to suffer damage. Do Creeping Curse for the move curse, and then Vile Pestilence for the poison. Wouldn't really matter much, would it? Remove poison. Oh, I can remove it and kill that. That would work. Attack range 2. We'll see. Then you have 2 elements available to you, so I want to get prepared for the kill and then Swallowed by Fear. We can instantly kill that demon. Ooh, going invisible, huh? That's a shame. Okay, do this. Kill. I remember Bert told me that that skill was broken powerful, and I didn't quite understand why, and now I kind of get it. It's very strong. Alright, we're gonna move in and disarm. And nothing can do any real damage. This one is going to go invisible regardless. And I'm not going to get the chance to do anything about it, which is a shame. But I still know it's there. It didn't go invisible. It did heal itself, though. Oh, it didn't have any wind drain, that's why. Okay, never mind. I misread it. I can't remove poison from it now, though. It's a shame. I wanted to poison it and then remove the poison to damage it. I can still damage it with my movement phase, but not quite as good. I dare it. Does this thing do retaliate? Retaliate 3 at range. Okay, if I move back 1, it won't be able to hit me. And I'll still be able to hit it. Well, I'll move with this to heal. Confirm movement, then use Willing Sacrifice. Take 1 damage. Receive the damage. Hit. Oh, enemy with poison. Ah, redo my turn. I'm not gonna take 1 damage for me misremembering a skill. Shouldn't have let me cast it because there was no enemies with poison to begin with, so it was pointless to allow me to cast that ability. Okay, I took First Aid and Prevention. Then Virulent Strain and Vile Pestilence. And Prepare for the Kill. Swallowed by Fear. It's one of those little, like, minor things that kind of annoys me about the game. There's not much about it. Like, there's a lot of things that annoy me about the game, but, like, most of them I understand. They programmed this game to be, like, exactly the board game, but there's no way a DM would have let you use an ability that hurts you so that you could cast it on an opponent with poison if there was no enemies with poison. DM would be like, there's no enemies that have poison, you can't use that ability. And I'd be like, oh, okay. But this game's like, no, you can use the ability and then just take no damage. Or just take damage and then don't hurt anybody. And that feels a bit weird to have programmed in. Like, I'm sure it's, you know, explained away by making you plan out your actions or something before just doing them, but that one's really silly. Anyway. I'll just move back and then not do this because I don't have anybody with poison. I'll poison these two. Oh, and curse one of them apparently. God, having an enemy with 4 shields is so ridiculous. Like, I'm grateful it doesn't have much health because it'll allow me to do my poison kill thing, my poison damage, but it's a lot of health. Like a lot of armor. Oh, no, I don't know what to do now. It's gotten to a stage where I don't know if I can manage the number of enemies. I can't euthanize either of these, so I'm not going to do that. This is a regular Night Demon, but Night Demons have amazing initiative. If I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there, I can euthanize the Earth Demon. So I need to get Curative Mixture and that, and that'll allow me to get the 5 movement with my boots to the Earth Demon, then I can euthanize or syringe and euthanize it to kill it in 1 turn. You need to short rest. I don't mind losing that one. Vetted Flurry, no. I wanted to do the one that lets me remove poison to do 3 damage. And then I intended to use the attack 2, range 4, 2 target thing. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should go for a stun on the fire demon. If it lets me. Range 3, 2 targets, poison and curse. No. Biting gnats, 2 for now. Remove. I think I am going to do the remove. That just is really strong sounding. But no, I'm doing a stun, so it wouldn't matter. I can just sacrifice health, I guess, here. Deduct 1 range from all attacks. Immobilize. No. Heal? Maybe I'll do a heal. Then you have the ability to... Oh, you don't anymore, do you? Darn. That would have been way better for this than having you run all the way over there. Can I generate darkness? I can with this. I'd have to forego using the attack I intended to use. I need you to go after that. The only one you can do to go after that is Spirit of the Night, which is the attack you intend to use anyway. I'm gonna take a big hit to the face. That'll kill it. You can use Curative Mixture on... you can kill this one with, like, the... Bloody Saw, maybe? No, I wanted to heal, didn't I? Well, I can't now. Maybe Hamstring's the way. Go for a Curative Mixture for initiative to a Hamstring. 21, 4 mobility, 2 attack, 4 range. Okay. Is it worth it? What is this doing? 2 attack, range 3 targets. Yeah, I need to go there and kill that thing. Well, do something to it. Range 3 will just hit hail no matter what, so I'm kind of screwed there. I'm not gonna be able to stop it hitting hail unless I roll a +2. I rolled a ×2, but I have innate disadvantage against that enemy, so it didn't. I can generate this. Gotta have that power, but I don't need to anymore. So we're gonna have a whole bunch of damage coming in that I can't do anything about. Why do I not able to in action? No. Hale only has 8 health. Like, she's not gonna have a good time. No, don't pull me away. No, don't pull me away. Alright, the plan was to curse and do damage with the poison during my move action. But my move action's a heal, so I'm not sure if that works or not. Generating darkness is why I did this. If only I had more wounds right now. This isn't a move action, it's a heal. I need to do damage to the flame demon. It's gonna do so much damage. Crap, that's so much damage. Okay, do this. Take the damage. Hit the flame demon. It's not gonna be enough to matter, but if I move closer to it, it might convince it to attack right here. I don't know if it's allowed to hit allies. Apparently not. Or didn't try, at least. Ooh, bad hit. Okay, now we can kill one enemy. Here. Good damage. Frost demon spawning. This character's definitely dead next turn. It's a regular, that's a sun demon elite. Damn it. I cannot imagine how you're meant to do this. I guess it's meant to be difficult, but this difficult? Paralyzing bite. Oh god, what am I doing here? Gonna move, I guess. Cloak of Shade. There's no darkness being generated, so that's not useful. I can't one-shot anything. I can attack 2 enemies, though. I don't have to use the combo. I can wound the wind demon, just in case. And then syringe this sun demon to stun it. That sun demon will be killed by Cutie Patootie. Then need a short rest to get my cards back, I think. I could do enervating wounds to get the heal off. That might be my only chance here. Cloak of Shade can't be used. We'll try that. Shield for 2. Frost Demon suffers a damage if it has fire. There's no fire. Wind Demon, big attack. Ooh, I don't like this mission at all. Big swing, please. Damn, you could have rolled at times too. No reason to move. It's wounded now at least, so it's going to be taking some damage. Frost Demon's not doing anything. Move 2, attack 4, range 3. Attack 3, target all adjacent enemies. There's no adjacent enemies. Allies. That's fine. Skip your move. Stun this one. What the hell? I didn't know they could do that. That sucks. I wasn't aware you could roll a times 0 after you... Like, how did that work? I thought you could only roll the times 0 as, like, a first roll. I didn't realize it could roll on the second. Well, that sucks. A lot. Whatever, it's fine. It wouldn't have done that much damage anyway, but it is a shame. I thought you weren't moving. Oh, it's moving, but it can't attack yet. Okay, that's what it was. I'm gonna have to stun that, I think. And during my movement phase, I can take 1 damage and kill off this one. And complete my movement action over to this direction. The Night Demon's doing 5 damage. Ouch. I can euthanize. I can't euthanize. I can use the damage from I can stun, wound an enemy. Euthanize, and then heal self, ideally. Earth Demon, what are you doing? Can't tell yet. Remove poison from any one target. Nothing has poison except for this, but I don't want to remove the poison. Although it wouldn't hurt. But do it as my second action. Zero attack, range 3 immobilized might be useful here. Let's do Biting Gnats and Virulent Strain. You need a short rest. I don't want to get rid of that. I didn't want to get rid of that either, but I guess it's bound to roll the bad ones that I want to keep. I don't have invisibility, but I'm going to get it. And then I'll use this attack. 17 move. Heal 3, target 3. Target all allies within range. If there's sunlight, there isn't. Target, move 3, target, range 4. Attack 3. That's a lot of damage. And there's nobody, like, the only one that's there to take it is the Night Shroud, and they're about to be invisible. Alright, that one's dead. I think it's gonna do so much damage to Hale. Hale's like legitimately gonna be dead soon. Like, I don't think I can let her live 3 more turns. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's an incredible amount of damage. I can't stop that. She's dead. I can't heal her really either. I can give her this, I guess, but that kind of ruined my plan, which I guess is the way it has to be. Who's attacking for what? Move to attack. Move to attack for 7, 5. That's going to be an AoE attack. Move 2. 1, 2. Yeah, she's dead. She's absolutely dead. I can't heal her. If I move close enough to heal her, she'll get hit by the next attack. Sun Demon, I guess. I don't... No, this thing does way more damage. Stun that. I think that healed myself. I can use this. Heal myself again. Generate darkness? No, you can't. Matter. Well, I guess it does. I can do it next turn. If I live. Okay. This thing's gonna lose its turn. That thing is not attacking till next turn. I don't have my stun available. I might have to get it. Remove poison isn't really helpful here. I could do this to give the rest of them poison, which not much. They're spawning more demons. How the hell are you meant to do this mission? This is ridiculous. Like, I cannot... the only thing I can think of to do is to walk closer to the enemies to make them attack me instead, but, like, I need my people to survive as well. That's Retaliate 3? Are you kidding me? Oh man, I shouldn't have moved so close. I can't redo my turn. I don't want to redo every action. That's a... Just attack that one enemy. Short rest, yes. I need that card right now. Yeah. That's the card I have to use. I can disarm the 3 that are surrounding me, but that still leaves this character here to attack and all of these to attack. First aid to make sure I go first. Vile Pestilence. All allies and enemies target area get poisoned. That doesn't matter, it won't do anything. Immobilize won't matter, doesn't do anything here. I can't do that to an ally. I'm just bait here, that's all I am. Give me a short rest so I can burn a bunch of cards when I get attacked. Give me the stun so I can attack the most dangerous enemy. Remove poison from the Night Demon. No, I can't do that because it's also an attack action. Heal self and maybe hail? That's possible. It probably won't work very well. I can instantly kill this demon with Swallowed by Fear. So I'll do that. Oh no, it's taking... Oh no, wait, I'm going first. So I was gonna say it's taking my ability, but I'm already using it. It's not gonna get a chance. But this one is gonna do a lot of damage to Plague Herald. How much cards do I have? Not enough. Okay, use this. Well, no, move to here. Then use this because I needed to generate the shadow, and I wanted to get this gold before I lose. What is your action? Attack 2, move 2, pierce 3. That's very bad for me. Disarm these 3 enemies. And then move to here in the hopes that it will aggro there. Heal self. What is that? You're not supposed to be able to attack. What the hell's the point of disarming you? Whatever. Generated me some darkness, I guess. Times 2. Crazy? That's stupid. Yep. Receive damage. And it pulled me away, which I guess is fine. Stun. Frost Demon, because I don't know who... I know it's going to attack me, but I don't know what else it's going to do. I should probably try to stun... I need to heal first, so let me do the heal. Can I heal you twice? No. Heal you, though. No, I need to heal myself, because I do damage to poison targets. Heal these two. Stun this one. It's going to retaliate, of course it is. Pull him. I mean, it's going to be doing 2 damage to me anyway, so I don't even really need to do this. I'd rather attack something that won't retaliate on me. Those ones are all disarmed for next turn. This one I can stun for next turn. This one's going to attack me no matter what. Earth Demon is healing, that's why I was ignoring them, but I forgot, so I was kind of worried for a second. It's 2 damage, that's fine. I don't love it, but it's fine. Okay, now I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Because there's a lot of enemies on the board, and I can't get adjacent to any of them, really. This will allow me to hit 2 enemies. That's not enough. That stuns 1 enemy, but then I can't move. That'll allow me to heal a person at range 1. This is not strong enough. Immobilize would be helpful, but I'd have to get surrounded to use it. This thing will die in 2 turns, but that might not be fast enough. I'm gonna have to probably disarm again. I think that's kind of what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to short rest and just roll the disarm. Yep. Burn first aid. Get prevention is key, and then walk to here and disarm these 2. Well, maybe... I don't know which one's worse. I don't know if these will probably do more damage. Well, the Sun Demon's more of a cure. That says 3 attack, this says 4, so I'm going to assume that that's probably the way I gotta do it. Okay, I don't have my stun anymore. I can remove poison. I can immobilize. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe immobilizing and removing poison would help. Because that'll allow me to kill this demon. You have 3 elements, but no darkness. I can generate darkness with you. I drank my potion already. I can't do that now. Crap. You have darkness? You're generating darkness. No, you're not using the other one. That's not good. It's really not good. What am I doing? Is this an elite? It is an elite. I'm gonna have to just take the hits. I'm gonna short rest to get my cards back so I can burn some cards to stay alive. Dancing Shadows, Cloak of Shade. Cloak of Shade will generate a darkness for me. I'm not gonna go invisible anymore because I need to stay in the fight the entire time. Unfortunately. Hey Azifa, how you doing? Yeah, Shiny Rockman died. Like, legitimately died. Like, it said retired, but in the story, they died and their body was created, or like created a host body for the this character here. Got murdered and then infested with a swarm of plague. Very poetic. Now I'm just struggling to figure out what to do to not lose this battle. I only need to survive this last round, I think. The Sun Demon is targeting all adjacent enemies for 4 damage. The Night Demon's targeting for 5. That's doing a ranged attack for 3. Earth Demon's doing an AoE. I gotta be wary of that. The Sun Demon needs to be dealt with this turn. I need to either stun them or distract them somehow. But they're going to move 2 and do an AoE. So they're gonna, well, no, they're gonna move to here and then AoE too, so that's fine. This one is going to AoE here. So I actually need to move the Sawbones, like, to back here, probably. The Wind Demon move. Did the Wind Demon get a move? Or did it just start? Maybe it just started. Okay, so we're gonna... all attacks gain disadvantage. Then attack. Gonna retaliate. No, it's not. Okay. That's fine. It wasn't really any damage. There's no reason for that attack. I just didn't want to walk away. I'm going to disarm here. Who do I want to disarm? It was the Sun Demon, right? Summon Demon and the Night Demon are doing a lot of damage. This is doing a little bit, but it's going to attack at range. It's going to walk away, probably. Which means it might attack... no, hey, it won't attack Hail, because I'm lower on initiative. This thing is going to... the Earth Demon is going to move 1 and attack in an AoE, so I need to move over to here. Make the Earth Demon aggro me. But I have to use the disarm first, so that the Sun Demon can't use its attack. And you move over to here to aggro that, so it can't do the big hits. I think if it's going to move 1, it can move here and hit these 2 tiles and that, or these 2 tiles and that. If it moves to here, it can either hit her or me, but it can't hit both of us. That's going to stop it attacking my priority targets. This demon's going to just attack these 2, like I said, yeah. I'm going to have to burn cards to keep them alive, just so I can make sure they're targets for later. Okay. That's going to attack me. Yep, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I didn't expect it to kill me, but that is what I wanted. Why are these 2 cards not burnable? Oh, it's because I'm using them, that's why. Okay, burn that. And remove poison doesn't help me here. All the D-men? Yeah, there's a lot of them. It's really rough, too. It is a hard mission. I think this is the last. I think I will win. I think as soon as it gets to the next turn, I think I win. So, give me a mobilize. What is currently available? It's this one here and this one here. This one I might need to immobilize this one. And I'll try to attack that one as well. Alright, and then remove a poison from any one enemy to cause 3 damage. That'll kill that. Maybe I don't want to kill that, because it can't attack and it can't move. Oh, whoops. Well, whatever, should be fine. This should attack me. There, yeah. Burn a card to stay alive. Hamstring is fine. Should attack this one. Yep, burn a card to stay alive. And that one can't move past anybody. Good, good. And Hail, that should be the last turn. Oh, thank you. Jeez, that mission sucked. Ooh, okay. Wow. who succeeded is the cutie patootie. Quest completed. 100 gold each. Wow. 1 prosperity and 8 XP. Nice. Victory indeed. Oof. Sweet. Leveled up with Moon. Gain advantage on all your attacks. You can target invisible enemies. Ooh. Seems pretty nice, although I don't come across invisible enemies very often, so it's not that useful, but it is cool. Move 5. Muddle all adjacent enemies by draining sunlight and generating darkness. Add attack 3, add 2, and gain experience if you're invisible. You can drain an extra darkness, do 3 attack. Quiet Frenzy does seem pretty good. That sounds like that's just like the this attack, but different. Silent Force, 3 attack, 2 damage if you're invisible. 3 attack, 2 damage if you're invisible, but you can also expend a darkness, and it has an attack move, so that's just a better version of it. So Quiet Frenzy replaces Silent Force. Yeah. Sweet. And then I can buff myself. I have 2 perks to get rid of these. Nice. Alright. So everybody has $100 now. So I can actually, like, use the enchanter, but I don't remember what I intended to enchant. I do need to get some items for this character. Like, badly. Because after I took that 2 times hit, I realized that I kind of need that helmet. Or at least, like, a disadvantage roll or something. This thing's so nice to have. I can't imagine, like, what else I would put on this character, but just being able to negate ×2 damage is so nice. Getting the people roll disadvantage on attacks is also pretty strong. I would also love to re-get my things back. I need to get, yeah, major stamina potion. Maybe even a major health potion. Because this character is constantly using their life to damage their opponents. I do kind of want that. It means I won't be able to, like, upgrade my gear, but I don't remember what I wanted to do anyway, so that's fine. I'll take those. Moon, I don't recall what I intended to do with your cards, because you didn't have many I could upgrade. Quiet Frenzy can't be upgraded. Swallowed by Fear can, but I don't use it very often for that. Prepare for Kill, I guess. Maybe I intended to, like, add, like, Poison or Wound or something to this. Maybe Disarm was the way I went. I think I planned on putting Disarm on it. Just being able to walk up, attack somebody, and disarm them seems pretty strong. I don't remember if that was what I was going to do, but it is what I'm going to do. That seems useful. Maybe it's the wrong decision, but it's my decision to make. It's my wrong decision to make. Curative Mixture would be nice if it had like a longer range, but I'm not going to worry about that. Syringe is great, but now that it has a combo, I'm not sure I want to level it up any further. Amputate. Healing is fine. Adding Strengthen might be nice. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Because it just... Maybe Blessing would be nice, because that way the stun would be less annoying. That way you at least get something out of it other than being stunned. The Amputate normal ability is pretty strong too. Honestly, yeah, Blessing on the heal would be nice, but I just don't like being stunned. Being able to, like, remove the negative status effects is, like, exactly why that move exists, so maybe that's not such a big deal. Disarm. Prevention is key. Having a disarm is nice. What else can I add to it? I could probably add a wound, actually. A disarm and a wound wouldn't hurt. It's kind of fun. I use disarm a lot, and it's an AoE, so if it AoE wounds and disarms, that'd be really strong. Maybe. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Looks good. Time for the city encounter. You head to the sinking market hoping to find some cheap supplies when you're surprised to see a crowd gathering in the distance. You push your way through and see a host of dead bodies in the street covered in insects and strange pustules in their skin. Ooh. Nearby, a woman screams in terror and runs away. Other more curious onlookers inch closer, trying to get a better view of the grotesque scene. Investigate the corpses. Well, curiosity gets the better of you. As well. And you approach the corpses with morbid fascination, hoping to find some clue about what happened. Number of insects is alarming, as is the diseased nature of the skin. If you had to guess, a harrower could be responsible, or perhaps Zorn, who you so helpfully revived. Over the next few days, the disease spreads throughout the sinking market, killing many more people. Well, how unfortunate. I was hoping I could, look at them and be like, oh, it's this. And then they'd be like, oh, thank you. Here's $500 for helping us determine what caused this illness. I'd be like, ah, yes, good. Do not harm my companion, because it was not them. It was Zorn. It's clearly not this person's. Her name is Korn, god of bloodshed. It's different. Now, what am I going to do? I don't imagine that I can do a mission in the amount of time I have left, so I guess I'll try to start a mission and see how it runs.
Do come in. The wealthy councilman Greymare ushers you into his office, then sits at his desk.
It's clearly not a humanoid swarm of insects. Yeah, exactly.
Dominic tells me he's writing a book about the corruption of the military and needs my support to keep him from ending up in chains beneath the Ghost Fortress.
Ghost Fortress.
It is a heavy request, but you may be in luck, because I have an equally heavy request that you are perfectly equipped to handle. Until recently, I had an estate out in the Corpsewood that was harvesting fruits and vegetables. Good farmland is at a premium here, and I figured if the estate were hidden away and guarded, it should have been able to sustain itself. Unfortunately, I haven't heard from my stewards in over a week. I sent some men to investigate, but they haven't returned either.
I like that when this image loaded up, it flashed it as if it was going to change, and it's the same. It just was the same exact one.
Greymare sighs.
Again.
I need someone capable to head out there and find out what's going on. It would also be nice if you could neutralize the situation so I can get my farmland back. Do that, and I'll support your little book. You agree, and head off into the Corpsewood to locate Greymare's estate.
Oozes. Encounter. You're feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road. You are considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes covered in red berries. The berries look delicious, but you hesitate. They could be poisonous. Pass by. Because I've done it before. It's bad.
Expecting vermlings and the like, you're a little taken aback by the scene you find upon your arrival. The farmhouse is covered in a thick, slimy mold, and you find numerous skeletons, completely picked clean, around the property. It's as if this place has been abandoned for years, not days. Following the trail of dense mold, you come upon a grove of fruit trees. Here, the slime is thicker, and when you prod it with your weapon, it ripples and reacts. Suddenly, the grove is alive with movement and hostility.
Ow. Kill all oozes, destroy the left, right, and middle trees. Loot 5 or more gold piles, take only long rests. I'll try that one. Take only short rests. I'll do that one. Kill 3 or fewer monsters, have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand. I don't know. Try that one. I don't seem to kill monsters very quickly with this character. They just do debuffs good. I can't tell exactly how many things I'll be able to kill, but I'm willing to try to kill all of them. Ooh, this is a lot smaller of an area than I thought. I thought there'd be rooms and things, but I guess not. A lot of enemies, though. What do these do? I've never seen them before. They're flying, they have shield, and they apply curse. Oh, but only the elite one. Has a lot of mobility, not great attack, but does have a lot of range. Also, spawning oozes every turn. I don't love that. I'm gonna have to destroy the trees to stop the spawn, I guess. So, I assume these are not enemies. Therefore, I doubt I could cause... Yeah, no, it's immune to all conditions. I was gonna say, I doubt I could cause any, like, wounds or anything to it. Okay, then. I guess I just have to run up and do damage, which feels difficult. I do want to try and kill a lot of enemies. Okay, so prepare for the kill, for the attack and disarm. And quiet frenzy for the attack and move. No, it's an attack move, it's not a move attack. So I can move 4 with enervating wounds to go 1, 2, 3. Then attack that for 2 to disarm it, so it can't attack. Maybe I ought to go for the forest imps first, because those are going to get kind of annoyed. You have paralyzing bite. I can paralyze something at range 3. 1, 2, 3. Paralyze that. Then turn on this, willing sacrifice. You can use prevention as key next turn. Right now, I need you to kill some fairies or some snakes. Doesn't really matter to me which. Prevention? No. I want to do Bloody Saw to hit one of the snakes for 3 and it'll die on its turn. And triage to move, I guess. Move 4, attack 2, range 4, curse. Ugh. Okay, move up to here and attack here instead. No. This is not the right character. I wanted this character to attack that, but turns out I can't because I didn't realize this was an obstacle. It's a wall right there, didn't notice. What are the slimes doing? They're duplicating themselves. Of course they are. Rotating is that. Well, move to here. Attack the snake, I guess. Bad attack. It's just a waste now because I didn't do any damage. Didn't do enough damage. Invisible. Turn. Move to here and wound that pixie fairy thing. What else could they be doing? What? Sorry, I got distracted. What was what doing? I mean the oozes? Cloning? They can like spit at like ranged attacks at me and stuff like that, or move closer. Like, but the duplicate is like apparently there's like a 1 in 5 chance for any of their attacks or something, and the duplicate on the first turn is just a nightmare. It's such a difficult one to deal with. I'm gonna stun this one to at least try to stop some of them generating more. It wasn't really my intention. It's more I just didn't select the correct cards to work with that. Yeah, they have a lot of different moves they could do. And And they just chose to do the most annoying one. Since one of my missions is to kill all of the oozes, if they duplicate, that makes it harder. And they're going to be spawning more oozes over time while I destroy these trees. Every turn, they'll like one of the trees probably is going to spawn a new ooze. I'm not sure if I have the damage output to actually do this mission. That's something I'm legitimately concerned about. This team's damage isn't great. It's not like terrible, but it's not great. And I can't use my debuffs on this character. Makes it a lot more difficult. Quiet Frenzy. I can do a lot of damage in one hit. And generate more with that. Attack 4, range 3 curse. Attack 1, range 2 poison curse. Attack 2, range 4 times 2. Move a poison. Attack 1, range 2. Poison all allies and enemies. This will heal. So I could do the Vile Pestilence to poison all. And a movement, I guess? Or immobilize. Let's do immobilize and poison. Not sure that's useful, really, but something. I would have been great if I would have got a ×2 on that. Oh, great. Yeah, I think I've lost. There's too many snakes, and they're attacking twice, and they're poisoning me. I distinctly remember Bert telling me this mission was awful. Well, not in that many words, more like a kappa about how nice this mission was to play. Like a haha, I'm lying to you sort of statement. I can see the reason. Especially if you don't have the right team. This team is not set for this. This is not a good team for this mission. If Poison actually was a damage over time ability, like it should be, like in every other game that's ever existed ever, this wouldn't be so nearly as difficult. It's not. I'm already burning so many cards. Oh, great, they're healing too. Oh, this sucks. This mission's awful. This is worse than the. I think this might be the least. I think this already might be my least favorite mission. A bunch of enemies that can heal, with a bunch of enemies that can poison. Oh, just the worst. If the mission was to destroy all 3 trees, I think it'd be possible for me at this point. But it's not. It's to kill all enemies. Like, oh, sorry, all oozes. I don't think I can do that. Mobilize is useless here. I don't know why I even took it. Immobilizing them while they're already adjacent to me is not useful. I can't heal because I'm poisoned. Can't heal you because you're poisoned. Not generating sunlight. Decent attack. Luckily, it actually played out properly. I can kill an elite ooze if I was to give myself another element. I'll try that. So if I use Swallowed by Fear, and I can somehow... I can't get there, can I? It's too far. I can get to this one, though. I need to move to and use Swallowed by Fear. And that'll let me kill this one elite. Fetid Flurry, 4 damage, range 3. Yeah, useful. Move to heal isn't that useful. Biting gnats would work. Remove poison from one enemy to cause it to suffer. Poison all allies adjacent to target. 4 damage, 2 range. Yeah, why did it have to be snakes? And fairies and slimes. It's a good reference that I barely know. Because I never watched Indiana Jones, but I remember that line being quite funny. Let's try that. It's not a great combination, but it's something. Disarming wouldn't hurt, but it wouldn't be great either. I could euthanize either of these. Well, I'd euthanize this, not that. But I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather just use it as an attack. So, syringe and hamstring. Try that. 11. Oh god, the snakes. Snakes, they're attacking again. And they're killing me. I don't even know what to give up at this stage. Stop it, snake. No. Okay. I'm just gonna move. I don't need to use my big move. Let's move to here. Kill this. Stun the fairy. That was a way overkill, but that's fine. Kill the snake. Okay. Hey bird, how you doing? This mission sucks. Using Grove, you had to have fun. Yeah, lots of fun. It's great. I'm having the best time. Be surprised how much fun I'm having right now. I'm surrounded. I can kill the fairies, but the snakes are really annoying me. But they can heal their allies, so I kind of have to get rid of them. Feather Curse. I don't know why I was picking that one. This is the most hated scenario in the game, you think? Yeah, I bet. Okay, fine, take it. Let's see. Give me my AoE again, and I did want to turn on Willing Sacrifice, but I'm not able to use it. I'm taking too much damage. Give me that back, I guess, because it does enough damage to kill. And drink this. Losing is fun. This is not Dwarf Fortress. Ah, wow, you couldn't give me why? Oh, you got strengthened, that's why. Oh, they all got strengthened, that's why. Holy crap, alright, well. Goodbye all of my heals and my not being poisonedness. Figured out why you hate Forest Imps the most of all enemies. Because they strengthen in AoE and heal their allies. And curse on their attacks. Which one? Because there's a lot of reasons. I think I hate them. Yes, okay. Yes. Let's do these two so I can try to get out of that horrible group of enemies. Three attack, might kill a snake if I'm lucky. I need to generate, though. They have a shield and they fly. Well, yeah, there's that too, but that's less annoying than many of the other aspects of them. That is the wrong thing to do. That was not what I had meant to do. Oh well. I mean, it is what I meant to do, but I'd forgotten that I couldn't do the other thing I wanted to do. Why couldn't you roll 2 times damage when I need it? Freaking the disrespect. It's disadvantage, but I could kill that. I could also kill one of the snakes. The snake hasn't attacked yet, and it still has strength. Oh, God. Move to the tree. Kill the tree. Leave the slimes. Kill the tree. Every time you plan a great attack, they pull their shield 5 and laugh in your face. I didn't even know they had a shield 5. No! Wow, what range? Holy crap. I'm cursed. Those curses are annoying. How many curses can they put on me in one turn? Okay, burn another card, it's fine. That one. I need both of those, actually. Well, this one poisons. I want that one. What the hell is with that range? Card from the Black Imps, though? Yeah, I do know that one. Like I said earlier, I think this would be possible if I didn't have to kill all of the oozes. I think it's impossible. I can't do this mission with this team. If it wasn't for these oozes, I think I'd probably be able to do it, but having to kill all of the oozes as well as the trees is too much. That's a sucky one to lose. Oh god, make yourself invisible and use Quiet Frenzy. No, I can't use Quiet Frenzy because it's too strong to use like that. Just do a regular attack. Go invisible. Don't move. Don't move, just go invisible. Well, actually, I guess you could move to here. Yeah, you want to be annoying? Forest imps, yes. That seems accurate. Disarm the tree! Okay. Done that. Since I can't wound to the tree, I assume. It says immune to all conditions, and I think wound is a condition. Stun this thing. Or do a lot of damage to it, that works too. And stab the tree. Excuse me. What the hell is their range? That's so stupid. Just any attack going 4 range is ridiculous. That's like why it makes sense. Did you spawn? The game spawned. It spawned an elite ooze. Are you kidding me? How? Wait, are they all? Is it spawning elite oozes every turn? No. What's happening? Why is there so many elite oozes all of a sudden? I can't kill these. I legitimately I can't kill these. What's your range? Also, yes, yeah. This is a lost cause. I don't know why I'm even still playing this mission. There's like a lot of situations where it's like, yeah, I could probably do it if blank, but this is one of those ones that's like, I can't do this mission. And I don't know what I could possibly do to make it doable. I don't know if my squad just isn't set for it, or if I have to come back here at level 9, or if I have to lower the difficulty, or what, but this is not possible. Don't roll a wound on the tree. I can't be wounded. Possible with the right strategy. It's not a. There's no way it's a strategy thing. It's a character thing. It's a character-based thing. There's no way it's strategy. There's no way it can be just strategy. I know I'm a negative Nancy a lot, but I swear to God, like, this is ridiculous. Oh, and they're cloning themselves again. Splitting up doesn't work well. You have to focus down the trees so they stop spawning oozes. Yeah, well, that was the plan. But then they immediately isolated 2 of my characters, so I had to run the other one away, because I thought that would be the only way to do any of the trees. Maybe it's correct that splitting up won't work, but it's working better than if I'd stood together and gotten murdered by 15,000 slimes. There's too many, like, multi-attacks to, like, stand there. I don't know, maybe I'm bad at the game. That's fine too. But I'm not gonna take it. And I don't believe it, not for a second. That this is possible. We're cheating. If I was playing a tabletop game, I would fudge my dice rolls intentionally to win this easier. It's not possible to fudge. Yeah, I'm pretty good at cheating. I can't reach this slime. That was my plan. I don't think this will work, so I'm not going to try it. But it is a normal enemy, but it's an object with health, not a monster. There are no dice in Gloomhaven. What do you mean there's no dice? What are these? What are these things, huh? Are these cards? Cards? I can fudge cards too. You absolute pizza. I swear to God. Like, I'm already not going to win. You don't need to rub the dirt in my eyes over here. I need to pour that salt directly into my wound. I need to spit in my mouth. Come on now. Cut me some slack. Let me feel some sort of victory here. Yeah, I know you. This game's gross. It's doing all those things. I would add dice just to win. I can cheat at cards too. As long as the DM doesn't have it like stashed away somewhere, like hidden, like beneath the table or something. I can easily cheat at cards. It wouldn't be very fun. Kind of ruin the point of the game, but this mission's not very fun. Yeah, I get it. You're all healing and you're all cool and strong, and this is a pointless battle. Just end your turn or take all your actions at the same time, please. I'm not actually that mad. I'm just kind of like distraught because I don't know what to do about this mission. Like, it's all well and good to try and focus down a single tree, but there's a lot of damage coming in, and not all of my characters are nearly the same speed. Take your actions at the exact same time. I don't need to have them all take the turns individually like this. It takes too long. This is a computer game. It should have improved upon the game. This is taking too long. I'm going to lose. Let me die. Please, I beg you. I just want to die in peace. To snake bites and venom. Most peaceful way to go. Stop rolling ×2s when I'm resigned to losing. How dare you? You don't need to buff your allies. You don't need to buff your allies. God, they won't kill me. I'm in hell. This is my eternal damnation. Oh, there we go, finally. Freeze in order of middle, right, left. If tree is destroyed, there won't be spawn in that round. You can factor that in your decision which tree to focus. Yeah, I figured that out already. Rip. Do I want to retry that next time? I mean, probably when I'm less tired, it'll be easier to, like, strategize, but I think I need to go back to town and change my Harvester's deck around. Or Harrower, whatever it's called. I don't think that I have the right card selection for this sort of thing. It has too many AoEs that don't do anything. Or maybe it just doesn't feel like they do anything because I'm using them out of order. Hard to say. I wish that some of the first characters I didn't get... sorry, let me rephrase that. I kind of wish that, like, when I had unlocked the... oh, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. When I unlocked the Soothsinger, would have been like further down the road. I wish they would have like locked that behind progression or something. Soothsinger and the Beast Tyrant, or like whatever, because like those are really strong, and I could super use one right now. But I'm trying to play characters I haven't already like retired, right? Now what am I gonna do? Yeah, I'll retry the scenario and then just do it next time. There's no reason not to. I could always, like, get myself blessed as well. I think mainly the problem is, like, because now I don't have the Elementalist, and I got kind of used to playing with the Elementalist generating elements all the time, it becomes a lot harder now that I have a new character that I don't know how to play very well. And I do find that they're quite effective, but this group of enemies hits at range too much. So I can't use, like, Willing Sacrifice, because then I'm just, like, taking health off of myself to damage my opponents. But, you know, they're doing a lot. This would be really good against, like, these low-level imps, right? Now I miss Shiny Rockman. I started missing Shiny Rockman right before I retired them. Like, as I was playing that final mission, I was like, actually, I kind of like Shiny Rockman now that I've changed their cards around. And then they died. Then they immediately died. It's like the final mission I had them, I was like, ooh, this is actually kind of nice. And it's like, oh, well, bye. I knew you so well. I hated it. I hated it when I was forced to play it, and then when it was going away, I didn't know what I lost. Tragic. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna head off. That's the end of my stream. It's been 4 hours. I'll be back tomorrow with something. Probably They Are Billions. I haven't quite decided yet, but that's probably what I'm gonna go for. It's like a 60-40 between two different games. And then the day after that will be Valheim. The day after that will be Gloomhaven. The day after that will be Planet Zoo, and the day after that will be something else. So, you know, schedule is the same as it always is, but with some variation. I'm getting close to being done with Valheim, so the next game I'm playing after that is going to be Dead Cells. I think it'll still be almost, like, it'll probably still be about 2 or 3 weeks before I finish Valheim, but I'm getting pretty close. So, you know, there's that. Anyway, have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm out of here. Isn't Dead Cells a tactical game? No, Dead Cells is a platformer. I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering it correctly. It would be a action-y game. Let me double check. Yeah, it's like a platformer, 2D Souls-light, roguelite sort of game. Yeah, so that's action-y. That is replacing Valheim in a couple of weeks. Whenever I kill the queen and am satisfied with my trophy house. Anyway, I'm out of here now. So take care. Bye-bye.